Hey Melly, hello! Hello! How are you doing? Are you having a good day? I hope you are. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
Hello!
Hello! Lucas, você consegue pinar minha mensagem, por favor? Is it great? Well, that's great to hear. Yeah, for me too. Thank you, I appreciate. Pinar a mensagem que eu mandei no chat, eu não tô conseguindo. Não sei porquê. Ah, valeu. You're gonna crash out? Remember to call your ISP later. I know it's very bothersome, and I don't like to do it either, but I'm not willing to be like, man, fucking internet's so bad. I just wanted to play some Overwatch or Dota or whatever was my case. So yeah, do that. Or you know, fuck it. Give me their number. I'll call them for you. I'm gonna be like, I am Yerman. Haha, yeah. The internet is bad. Yeah, that's gonna work. What the frack is cheapy chappa? Good question. Aren't you the one to know, huh? Okay, thank you. Do that. I'm gonna be very stern with them. I'll be like, I can't believe that the internet is so bad. Don't you have any sign of remorse? Don't you feel bad about your terrible job? The acting is good. Huh? I wasn't even trying. Oh my god, I'm natural. Thank you. If you're not playing Tears of the Kingdom after Metroid, I'm sending my Rauru picture on stream. No, don't do that. No, I would hate it. What? No. German at heart, I knew. Well, we're very alike, huh? I thought it's supposed to be bird noises. No, but I can be a bird, I guess. Yeah, that was a good attempt. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water real quick. Do that. Well, if you're gonna use the other one more, I think it's better. Oh, you mean, is it because you're gonna be getting partner? No, wait, you're getting partnered with this one. I mean affiliate, but there's a difference. Let me take a look at one thing. I forgot what I was gonna do. Wait. It was... I love the song, by the way. It's so good. forgot. What was I gonna do? I don't know, guys. I'm kind of bad. On my business card, on my business card, I'm a pedagogy student. In my mind, I am a German, but in my heart, oh my God, no, I'm not. I'm not French. Come on, guys. Come on, have some respect. We're trying to keep decorum here. Christ. Anyway. Let me see here. What was the one I got? Okay. Maybe take a look at the... Alright, I was gonna post the stream link. Feliz Dia das Mães. Obrigado, Hash. Wait, huh? Oh yeah, true. Yo. Happy Mother's Day. Especially to you, Melly. Right? Zilla Atomic Scree Covern. A Capcom fighter finisher move. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Anyway, let's go. Happy Mother's Day, aka Happy Podunk Day. Happy Podunk, according to Earthbound's beginnings localization. Oh, I get it. True. Actually, you should. Wait, deactivate this. We can be best buddies. We can be twins, besties. Isn't that right? You're a mother of a 4-legged little girl? I am. Actually, you are correct. I mean, she's not that little. She's not a girl. No, she's not a girl. She's a very grown-up lady, isn't she? Oh my God. Okay, what is this? Guess I gotta go through baby room. Gotta go through baby room. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Isn't that quite the seed? Yeah, Tomodachi Life is very, very funny. Just watching Melly stream it makes me feel like I should be getting it myself, but I'm gonna hold. Because I really want Rhythm Heaven. The mother's heart, she will always be a little girl. Wow. Alright. Yeah. You're right about that.
The baby.
The baby. Oh! I thought I had hit the fucking shot. I almost killed myself. Can you believe that? Oh my god. Happy Mother's Day, Samus. So right, so true. In missiles. Yeah, I heard good things about it too. Still no more, man. I need to get myself a Switch 2 maybe soon as well, but because of the price increase. But nah, I guess I'm just gonna wait still. Still no games that really interest me so far. Yes, we are.
Oh my god, we're chatting in English.
Yes, we are chatting in English. Because of the mentor thing that I'm doing right now. So this is gonna get uploaded on YouTube, and I'm gonna be like, oh, so yes, this is commentary pertinent to the thing I'm playing right now. Fuck, I'm a chud. Oh my god. There we go. I finally got it. I should introduce them to Mudai. Should I? I don't know if I wanna bear this cross, Melly. I don't know if I wanna bear this cross. I'm already worried about you. Like, okay, like, oh, look, yeah, you're having fun and all that. I'm still worried. Oh yeah, dude, try some coke. What do you mean? I mean, that's great. I'm happy for you, but I don't know. You're rolling at like 4 a.m. every day, pretty much. And then I go to sleep. I sleep my entire night, and then I wake up, and you're still there. Just on the weekends? Sometimes? I think this could be a good place to go. Let's take a look. Since I have Shine Spark as a good thing to check anyway. This isn't in logic, I believe. But I can try to do the spark. Wait, do I even have life? I need life. So I know that there's the little trick. Oh, that didn't go right. There's the little trick for you to not get hit by Mama Turtle when she's going around and all that, but you get waken up by your cats, and then you go like, oh yeah, I got woken up. Should I go back to sleep? No, let me roll first. Do the little trick Turner. Bet I'm doing that. Will this work? Please work. I don't think it's gonna work. So I'm just trying to do the cross room charge here. Will it work this time? Wait. Oh yeah, I do have speed. I'm stupid, but it's not working. I'm not getting it. I think I'm releasing it too early. Should I just give up? Should I just give up? Go somewhere else? Not getting it. Okay, a couple more tries. I mean, you do have a choice. You could, you know, go back to sleep. Sounds good to me, doesn't it? There we go. Oh, what a snipe. Alright, we're getting this. I wonder if something like Grapple Beam could be around here. Because gravity seems to be pretty good. It's still, look. I can't help but be concerned anyway. Okay. So, yeah. Perhaps grapple or whatever is over this way. And I should have just checked first. No, it's just an energy thing. Would have helped. Alright, so yeah, I got gravity. What else? Got screw. Speed. Got some stuff. Things are looking good, actually. What I need to check is... what was the thing that was probably gonna allow me to go get gravity? I'm gonna have to check that real soon. But... I can go for the map, I guess. Maybe... nah, I don't need to save it. Just save the ship. Yeah, doing this in the dark kind of sucks. Ah, man, do I... oh my god. Yeah, I gotta dodge this shit. No! So iffy, so bad. mean, I had Screw. I could have killed them with Screw, but... It's alright. Right? What's the issue of not having that much life, huh? See, even the ambulance is gone. Okay, so, oh, that's some good stuff. And I think a lot of it is out of logic because I still wouldn't have water movement. But hey, since I'm here anyway. Wow. Okay, still wondering what the logic would like for me to do. Because high jump is here, so... I have the feeling that it's probably ice. Probably wants you to get ice so you can get high jump. No, it's probably something else. Still need to find the thing. Probably grapple. Yeah, it's very likely grapple to then get gravity and then get the rest. Okay, can we go up to Gauntlet? No, that's a lot of heat actually. Just go back then? Yeah, go up to Gauntlet through that way. Give me power bombs. Fine. Power bombs. Have enough. So, what was it? I think the 2 energy things I got were in logic. So if I can get to Gauntlet right now, that will explain some stuff, I believe. Do you think Samus should have a high-pitched squeak and shout out loud whatever thing she uses, like Grapu Bibu, Power Bomb, Super Meshiru? Yes, also space. Yeah, space solves the conundrum I was having. So you get space here with this energy you have. 2 energy things is enough. You just don't get hit like I did. Ow. And then you go to Mamatoro, get gravity, get the rest. Okay. So that's solved. Now I go this way. Faster. No, I'm slow. I'm a slow boy. Hey, mech vanish. Let's go. And is at the ship? What? Even here he's cheating? I can't believe it, man. Well, hold on. I gotta pause. I need to observe what I gotta do. Like, come on. He just snipes everyone, even when he shouldn't be. Can you believe that, guy? You live with this one? Alright. Thank you. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Fuck, I messed up. Missed the last one. Not sure. Maybe I'll get the power bombs, you know. So at least I'm back in logic, at least. So that's alright. Oh look! Spacer, oh let's go, dude! Yeah. Oh. I should have just gone up. Oh, whoops. Whatever. I mean, I might as well check the little white dots. Yo, sick baby skip. Did you see that? Did you check that out? Yeah, it's over, man. It's done. GG's.
Game over, yeah!
Maybe I'll get rid of the siren noises. No, there's no one with an exposed fracture here, guys. Don't worry about it. Man. I didn't even check the items on Green Pirate Shaft. That's why I went for them. Okay. No 2-round? Nuh-uh. I am a coward. I go like, no, this is hard. I am not gonna do that. Oh, Koreans nearby. Two reserves? Hello? Korean? Map? Oh, that map's kind of far. Now we go for it. Sure. Just what I needed! That's what Luigi says in Super Mario Advance. Okay, I got a question, man. Like, why the hell did they make the order of the Super Mario Advance entries like that? I don't understand. So they go, yeah, so you have Super Mario Advance, which is Super Mario Brothers 2. And then you have Super Mario Advance 2, which is I don't know. Oh, that's great, and really? Do I bother with it with any of this now? No. No, I don't think so. What? No 4 tank, 5 supers, Ridley? Coward. No charge? I mean, I have charge. I don't have Arya. He's shooter, 15 supers. But I gotta find Varia first. What? You're doing it? You're not doing it without Varia? Do you even race? Fucking hell, man. Get this Gary out of here. Do you even? No, I don't. No, but for real though, I'm bad at Ridley. Do you even n equals 2k? I mean, do you n equals 2k? Yeah. Of course. I don't know, man. Maybe I do an n equals 2k minus 1. Fuck. Okay, so... and then let's go... up the toiler. Like a little rat. Oh, map is far. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, bowling on a new area. You see, they say I'm an odd fellow. Oh, hi. Well, now we know where the game ends. So I gotta find Fantoon and Dragon. That new area. Wrecked ship. Okay, that's nearby. Nice. This way? Wait, where was it? Fantoon? Man, Fantoon loves West Ocean. And there he is. That's not Fantoon! Oh, but I probably need... Oh, let's take a look here. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Hello? I need to charge. You're taking too long. Oh yeah, I should have that, right? You're long. Oh, that's neat though. That's cool. I can Bristle Flash. You're Tutu. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, this game can go fuck itself. That was scary. You're taking too long. It's taking too long. We have like... No. You didn't immediately blind Varia? No, I didn't! Whoopsies. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh no, here he goes. He's fucking up Phantom. Oh, shot one too much. Whoopsies. That didn't come out too well. I should start counting my missiles, actually. I'm not even too sure the amount of life that Funtoon has. I just kind of go for it on vibes. Anyway. At least map is easy to get. No. No, Foy. Hello. Oh, Big Bang. Oh, what? Oh. Do I go for this? Sure, why not? Bro. Look at this jumping fucks. Come over here. I know where you are. Oh, he's dead. All this for a power bomb. Let's go. Worth. Never running out of bombs again.
Skated.
Yeah. Wait, so you're telling me that I could have just immediately went left to Big Pink, blinded Tharia, and be like, oh yeah, that was simple. Oh, that's wait. Bombs? You need it? Not anymore. Oh my god, bro. I had a fucking Season 5 race the other day where I got 30 power bombs before the first spec of supers. Where's Arya, brother? The left. I mean, yeah, a bunch of majors there. I see Chat, have you played the House in Fata Morgana? No, you should. Hello? What are you doing? Limp boil. Ropes? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Yeah, tell him, Ellie. Oh, cool. Yeah. Suffering from decision regrets right now. Nightbot, I don't think that's appropriate. What's going on? What happened? You know what I mean? Huh? 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 The mysteries, bro. The suspense. Fuck. Wait. Oh, it's up there. Well, for a second I was like, wait, shouldn't I have gotten to other majors? He ate the last cake. And I was saving that slice too! I can fix him. Yeah, dude. Wait. Oh, there's one over here. Plasmers. Alright, bad. I guess I can kill Ridley now if I want. I mean, I'm not too confident, but I can. Wait, hold on. Microsoft is really trying hard to undo 1% of their mistakes with Windows K2. Yeah, so I've heard. I guess they did sense the dangers of people actually going to Linux for the first time in forever. Okay. X-ray? What? Where's Varia, brother? Linux with programs to run Windows games with a better translation layer when running better than Windows itself. I mean, that's what happens when you stuff everything full of AI, huh? I could go criteria, but at the same time, I know where all the bosses are, and I think I'm pretty confident in getting rid with this, so I'm gonna go for it. It's where? It's down the shaft. Okay. Yeah, go down a shaft, just like that. Oh, you like it, don't you? Maybe? Wow, this stream turns homoerotic real quick. Right, sports point. Take bowling? No! I refuse. Alright, I have to. Whoops. You say one thing about that. The axe may forget, but the tree never forgets being chopped down. Yeah, I mean, especially when your lumberjack is fucking Microsoft. Nice. Microwave, let's go. Yep, they tried to pull this stuff while we are in a hardware crisis. Of course, because they have noticed, oh whoops, I think we might have fucked up. Also, Dragon was right here. And then there's Brain Sorcerer right left. Okay. Well. Because I don't care. Yeah. Where to? So, it's North Fair. I mean, My +2. If I don't fuck up, should be good, right? But, you know, the not fucking up part is very, very important. Very crucial, even. No, it wasn't Warfare. Yeah, it wasn't Warfare. Right. Hastenath. I'm gonna play the seed you posted after this one. The latest one. I mean. In search of the Holy Rando Grail? Yeah. You bet. Are you getting going? So far so good. Though things might change. Real soon. I'm about to do something that I'm not too comfortable with. Are you playing Danganronpa right now? Let's see. Yeah. We go kill Crave. Still trying Overwatch. No success. Man. Yeah, that's the proper reaction. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I maybe should heal myself. Oh, that's a shitty ass connection of rooms. It's slow. Yeah, you guys love Nightbot, don't you? Okay, there's a save here at least. Wow, saving before really? Coward. Whoops. Controller disconnected. The peak music. I know, right? Your fat cat is on the desk. Which of them? Or do you only have... Or is only one of your cats fat? Timber, little chunky. You're using a mobile phone. True. You can do that. Aww. Okay, things are not going well. Charge! I'm fucking up, brother. Oh, the controller is disconnected. Yeah, it's over. Hold on. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That happens sometimes. Blame DualShock 4 and micro USB. If there's something that sucks ass, Cam and joystick. Okay, so the thing is because of the connection that the DualShock 4 has over USB shit, just kind of takes control of devices for us for a moment. So yeah, if the camera disconnects for some reason, it's because DualShock 4 disconnected. I hear the mock calls outside. No, dude. Oh, I almost crashed the game. Oh, cool, he's dead. That's nice. You guys like birds? Just know that there's like a couple of macaws that keep flying nearby. They're so cute. Microsoft did some stuff with USB with 10 and 11. It sometimes bugs out. No. This time I'm sure it's not Microsoft's fault. It's just garbage micro USB connectors. Imagine using emulator. Yeah, imagine. Couldn't be me. This is obviously real hardware. Hello? Am I being called out, huh? Yeah, Microsoft. That's what we call them. Hello? Supers, please? Where's the USB-C and not on a DualShock 4? Oh my god. Hello? Okay. Like, it's such a shame, too, you know? Because DualShock 4 is a very, very good controller. So what I'm gonna do is very likely get a Bluetooth adapter for my PC and just play over Bluetooth. I think 8-Bito has some decent ones I might get. Oh my god, not Big Diesel, man. If this doesn't take me to Mother Brain, I'm gonna crash out. They made a horse riding civilization in Age 4 where the horsemen are trash. Wow. Amazing. That sounds like something made for me. Like I did it. You know? Anyway, do I kill Big Diesel? Do I don't kill Big Diesel? Big Diesel survives. Live! Wow, bombs! It's just what I needed! Hello? Wait. No. I'm playing safe. You know, for some reason I have the inkling Splatoon reference, that I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get ketchup on the face, so... Finally. Oh. Whoops. Oh. Just a couple technical issues, no big deal. We really went all the way back to getting the bombs, lamb boil, and everything else. That was close, oh my god. Wow, right before the chorus too. Hey, what was ship? Was it in wreck ship? Oh, it's in Maradia. To get there through wreck ship, okay. I am! Excuse me, coming through. Here's the chud train. Wait, that's not the right place. Fuck. I still have time. Still have time. No worries. See? I kegel. That's good luck. That's good luck. Oh, shit. It's this way, right? And then I go down. I think going through the elevator was better. I'm fucking done. Oh my god. Go this way. Yeah. I'm going. Check it out. Wait. It's down. Oh my god. Do I got this? I think I fucked up too much. Peel vegetables? I need to do that as well. Yeah, have fun peeling vegetables. Peel potatoes, eh? Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, it's all over. Is Bianconero in that playlist? It is, but I think it's against a certain boss fight. I'm not sure which one. I need to check. But it is. I'm sure about that. Is that like your favorite track? No, not this way. This way. Wait. Alright. For Dragon is better. I see. Yeah, it's in the playlist. I put it in here. I was kind of choosing, not at random. Oh, fuck it is this way. I wasn't choosing at random. I was choosing more based on my tastes. Mine. Fleeting Fata Morgana. But it's not in here because I think it's kind of special for me. Where am I going? Oh my god, I'm throwing, dude. Like, yeah, I still remember. Am I just getting a bad bath? I'm routing like shit. Yeah, I'm absolutely routing like shit. Like, we got all. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's faster going through there for gate. This escape is kind of garbage. I can't speak English. Oh man. It's alright. Tá tudo bem. Você pode falar em português, não tem problema. É só um aviso mais que tá principalmente em inglês hoje. You lose again, you're gonna use call 5. Oh, so that's okay. Yeah, I'm alienating the chat because I'm not chud. I'm over here just being like, yeah, dude, you guys talk Portuguese? Well, not anymore. What is this garbage? Como uma mosca. So you do, huh? Okay, practice your Portuguese. Wait, am I... Yeah, problem is that over here is too The short way. Oh, I can go through Norfair. Of course. Yeah, nah. That's on me. I've overlooked the goddamn Norfair exit. Don't be like me. Pay attention to your maps. Wow, look at the fucking time difference. I got 1 minute coming here. Good lord. And yeah, I think you are translating it correctly. Though I'm not entirely sure what you mean on talking fluently like a fly. Oh, good. Well, here goes the fall of shame. Wow, 29 seconds. Can you believe it, guys? Can you believe it? If you don't fuck up, you have time? Huh? That's insane. On the fly, maybe? Oh, that could be, yeah. Oh, there you go. Finished. Yeah, on the fly. It could be. Could be possible. Could be it. Yeah. YouTube has a translation function for comments. Maybe in the future we can have a live translation for anywhere. I could probably try looking for a software that does that, actually. It shouldn't be too hard. I think the only problem is detection. Maybe, I don't know if Google has an API for that. If they did, it would be optimal. By the way, I haven't shown this. Melly, pay attention, please. Check just check how well the credit song syncs up to the credits for the game. Thank you so much, Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot is a fucking chud. The Clanker hate. Yeah. I'm the only one that hates him, though. Everyone else in chat actually loves Nightbot. And they go like, oh, Nightbot, you're my fave. Nightbot, I love you so much. Please sign my titties. Man. GG. McVanish, I fucked up the escape so hard. And I didn't find Varia. Where was Varia? Like, on God. In the same zone as Ridley? What? Did I overlook it? Okay, alright. 104 though. That's decent. This one was from Upholder, yeah. Oh, it was in Turin. I didn't check Turin at all. It must have been nearby then. If Nightbot becomes sentient, we know the first one to disappear. Yeah. It's gonna be over for me. This last part synced up so well, it wasn't even intentional. I just needed the song to fit. It was actually so goated. Like, I love it. Had to fight Croc for Varia. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't check Turian at all. I saw Mother Brain. And what was else? I think I went left, and that took me to Wreck Ship. So I just explored Wreck Ship. I found Dragon. I was like, oh, okay, I'm done then. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, next one. Wait, hold on. I actually need the song to go through. Let's see. The last one was from Cup Holder, and this one will be the one Cine sent last. Don't mind Splatoon. Don't see anything. Do I have water? Maybe I'll get some more. Maybe I will stop being a dehydrated chud. Give me a moment. Feitiço fata morgana. All right, let's go. Next one. This one will be easy. See? Starting in a heat room. Yeah, we're feeling the heat. Starting in a heat room just means I'm in my room because it's very fucking hot right now. Wow, good job. We go up here because I am sure there's nothing here. It probably wants us to go through that place of Magoo, that thingamajig, the other way, a heat room. Nice boost. I'm good. I could want this to go here as well. Ow. Bro, they always shoot. They always shoot! They always shoot when I'm trying to do the wall jump. Oh? Oh, that's a early Varia. I mean gravity. That's what I meant. That's what I wanted to say from the start. Wait. Was it gonna be the connections to that map? I see the map there, but... Huh? Almost. Probably need the high jump for that. Mini onigiri for breakfast. Let's go. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. What the hell? Wait, so I don't have gravity and morph? I need to go this way? Am I missing something? Oh, I need to go this way. Or I can go up, grab hold. Nope, no impressive. Hello? One HP, no big deal. Yeah, we take that. Ah! I'm scared, I'm scared! I've never eaten one, actually. Ow. Wait. Okay.
Inkling mode. Yay.
Yeah, Inkling mode. Do you love it? Do you like it? I hope you do. Shit. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh. I can't go up crab hole. I'm a bit stupid. Yeah, be careful for the crabs. Should have gone here, but earlier, but you know. Oh, of course. What? Me neither, man. Don't really have access to that. That stuff really is only in São Paulo. Okay, I will. When the chance does show up. Because I don't think there's a place where I live where they make them. The poll ended 50-50. Yeah, it was 50-50 when I last saw it. I mean, I guess I suppose that both sides have proper arguments. I'm still Team L. Okay, chat. Us around here, okay? So for anyone who watched Death Note, Are you Team L or Team Light? And explain right. Explain why. Justify. And then Soha put a whole tuna on the center of the nigiri. I mean, can I not? That's protein. I didn't watch. You vote yes. Okay, good. So that's a vote for L. No. It's a vote for L, obviously. Hello? Oh, what am I doing? I need to get the map. Okay, 2-1 for Light. Great, GG. Huh? Wait, hold up. Hold on. Oh yeah, I should have gotten that. Right, and I can get that too. Okay. Wait, no, you're rigging the elections. I need a recount. Finally, I got the damage boost. Let's go. You see how goated I am? You see it? I know that. Thank you very much. Oh. Okay, hold on. So we're go bowling. I cannot go bowling unless I go all the way around, but I don't have missiles, so if I get the E-tank, where do I go? To the left, okay. I was having a hard time seeing that this actually connects. Whoops. Well, shit. I guess there's no way around that. I guess I have to admit that Light is better. That's kind of gross. I feel like I was rooting for Lights just out of morbid curiosity, like how far can this guy go? Okay, I can see that, to be honest. Okay, so I can't go all the way around to bowling, but should I? Let's take a look here first. To be honest, I kind of respect that. It's like, yeah, this dude is fucking nuts, but yo, he kind of going for it. I don't want to see how far he goes. Oh, that's Varia. Well, you know where to go now. I get that. Nah, fuck that. Yo, Soha, can you stop sucking? No. Ow. I guess I'm just really good at sucking, bro. No one got me beat on it. #1 world record holder at sucking. I'm good at what? Delete that, just didn't see anything. I think if the Inkling's hair spin a bit later, maybe then when she jumps, she would become a fidget spinner. I mean, that would be funny. Alright, so we make our way over here. Ugh. I mean, I know I can turn off speed and shit like that, but that's not fun now, is it? We gotta go for the fun! Fuck! That wasn't fun. Shut up, Nightbot. It's this way. Yes. I think it's too late since I made the clip, so you can't delete that. Yes, you can. You go over there and go Bing bong delete. It's that simple. I don't see the issue. And yes, making the sounds is mandatory. Wait. I wanna do the thing. I want to do it. I'll do it. Yay. You know, you can download clips, right? Yes, I do know. I'm aware. Hello? I'm so fucking done. Why they ate my missiles? They ate my missiles, dude! This fucks! Yeah, these fat fucking chuds ate all my missiles? Can you believe that? Oh my god. That was a sweet comeback. Hell yeah, I'm very good at this game. As you can notice, for me, getting fucking chugged by baby Metroids. Fine. I should have let go of B, but It's alright. Okay. Guys? Hello? Can you fucking believe it? They ate the missiles again. That shouldn't be something difficult, you know? It's like it isn't, but I kind of need those missiles, you know? Nice. I didn't want to go that wall jump, that rumble jump anyway. Just doing my own little thing here. Whoops. Yeah, I messed up. Just needed the last. You know what? I'll take the save. Whatever, man. Yeah, I accept defeat. You accept what? Defeat? You up to your interpretation. This fucks! Come on! Get out! Yeah. Okay. I'm waiting for them, alright? Alright, thank you. Brother! Hello! Hey, can you stop? Thank you. Yeah, it is time. High time. What is this? Yeah. I mean, I knew it was something that I could do. But it was just like, yeah, I'm sick and tired. I'll just take damage boost. This better be some good majors. Next time, remember to feed your babies before generating the seed. Huh? The what now? Yo, you're getting freaky? Also, plasmers, let's go. And screw, yeah. They were hungry eating my missiles. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda hungry, too. For some missiles. But hey, I have Screw now, so that means that they won't be as bad anymore. Isn't that right?
Yosh.
Yosh. I know. Nightbot is something else, gotta tell you. I should have just sparked. Would have been faster. Ow. At least it's this song that is playing. It's like my favorite song from the game. Oh, here they are again. Uh-oh. I have 2 chuds on me. Have you guys ever seen that 2 chuds, 1 inkling girl video? The what now? Soha? I forgot I said anything. No, forget I said anything. No. Oh, fuck. Hello, I need a good place to farm this. Help, hello. You're scared? Why? What for? What's the reason? Is it because I'm a chud? And these guys drop me anything? Life? Is as good as my friend who lives in Guyana saying radiation is good? I mean, it's in his blood, right? Oh, get it? Oh my god, why does only the first one drop it? Okay, so I guess the wall pirates drop table is different. Only standing pirates drop something. Both of those are chuds. It's okay. You're not a chud. Come on. Stop lying. Who are we trying to fool here? Okay, it should be enough. Maybe I should have had like an extra energy tank, something. I don't know if there was another spot for me to get life. Oh well. Did I go to Brinstar? No, I go to Norfair. Because I know since it's death, probably a last place, like doesn't connect anywhere else, very likely. I'm gonna check here first. I know the map is down, but you know. And was it a good decision? Kinda. That spot became a high rotation job that no space pirate wants to fill, but it's forced to do. They only hear of the tails. You know, the wall pirates tell every time a new one comes around. It's like, yeah, did you hear it? Every time you get there, here comes this crazy lady. She just jumps into you and you instantly die. We saw that ourselves, yeah. Holy shit, holy majors, hello? You just need charge now. That, I guess I will check the sand pits. Unless map is really close. Maybe checking the sand pits takes me to the map. I mean, yeah, I saw that, but it's basically, we already knew that would happen. It's not surprising, actually. Phantom? Right, screw attack. Like, the price for everything else was going up anyway. It's not like the Switch 2 was gonna be any different. I cannot make this jump, actually. And probably Spark, do I have space? I do. Damn it. You saw that their patent for summoning mechanic dropped, right? Yeah, I did. I did. Kind of silly one, but yeah. Come on. Damn it. But also Nintendo players suing them because they're sued USA. Wait, this is the only way I can go back. Okay. I gotta get the spark, actually. Or I can just recharge, reload the save or whatever. See, first try. It's that easy! That easy! Let's go! There's a major there. And this map also sucks balls. Wait, huh? Here. I'll go. Anyway. Also, Nintendo players suing them because there's they sued USA to get refunds over tariffs. I mean, that's a problem for United States in particular because of that fucking tariff nonsense. But you know, I still think that the whole thing with Nintendo right now is like, it's fine. I don't really see much of an issue with any other stuff they're doing. I just think the games they've been releasing lately are kind of bad. At least the ones I played. Not to mention the Switch 2 lineup. The first year for Switch 2, pretty disappointing. But that's mainly the gripes I have with them. Like everything else, it essentially boils down to, yeah, okay, I guess they have a point. The only one being the lawsuit they had against Pocket Pair. Everything else is just like, yeah, whatever. Wow. Okay, Termine nearby. Map. Yay, bro, I love missiles. Let's go. And that's charge. I want that. Yep. It really is. Took longer than I wanted though, but it really is. I mean, good lord, right? Imagine the absolute nonsense. That was the whole thing of, oh, AI, man, AI is gonna be so cool. And then it seemed that it wasn't really cool at all. These fucking jumps. Oh. Can I not? Good one, I bought. You're being summoned, but is it like normal summon, special summon, XYZ, Chrono? How is it? I don't know. I'm fucking bullshit. I don't really know about Yu-Gi-Oh, brother. Don't even mention. Okay, Phantom. Yeah, yes! And I got a microwave for him. Alright, let's see. Great, good. 2 majors. Oh. Alright. Wait, is that really? No. See. Oh yeah, I have normal bombs. Okay, I should go to Craig, and then... Okay, so that's kind of a bad fast grade. Thankfully, I can just ice clip, which is what I'm gonna do. List of the good tricks to know. Especially with X-ray. Oh, too low. Yeah, just do that. It's easy. Just stand up with X-ray and you're good. Whoopsies, too high. Anyway, that's fine. So we go probably to Turian, yeah? Wait, this way. So... Hopefully Turian connects to wreck ship, because I could have just gone to wreck ship. Yes, I have. What about it? That's a big ass area. See, I'm a wrecked ship. Yay, it all worked out in the end. Oh. With a Drake on a boot? Some people are theorizing the meta pushing for global ID verifications to fight that, so they can collect data more easily. Don't they already have enough data? Like, goddamn. Yeah, I'm aware. But is it okay? So the question, the question is it to collect more data, or is it to so they can actually kind of filter the data? Because obviously, data from bots is not useful. Both. What do you need more data for? That's a valid theory, though. I mean, I can see it. Ow. The wind blows hard in December. Last fight, do you remember? Counting the days since we left. You and I sleeping away. Days gone by when you loved me. No way, the way you now treat me. Pouring wine into my glass. Oh, it's over. Sad. Maybe next time. Criteria? Wait, it's oh, they're all dead. Oh, fuck. Okay, we finished them. Whoopsies. I was like, oh, where's the next boss? They're all dead, so go back to the start. I need this. Also, please investors, because bots receiving ads for the people. Bots receiving ads bad for the people who are paying. I mean, of course, right? Obviously, but. The Brainstar is Meridia. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much the problem with this whole thing in general. It's like, oh, the line must go up. It's like, guys, Meta literally is having a problem with generating more profits because there's just not enough people in the planet. It's like, guys, it's crazy when you think about it. There's just no way. It's literally mathematically impossible. Yet they still want to do it anyway. Which way? Hello, back. I'm dead. Nice. And I go over that. Okay. You're who's bad? Who's bad? Kind of crazy to think about. It's been almost 20 years since MJ's death. Insane. So it's past the heat runs here, okay. That's not what I wanted to take out. I actually don't have a life anymore. Cool. Guys, some health. Be pretty nice. Oh my god. You don't even believe Chuck Norris died in our case, Silvio Santos. Silvio Santos technically still alive. Like, you go watch the Sunday program on SBT, and there he is, kind of, in spirit. They keep using his laughs, which I find odd. I find weird, honestly. His daughter don't have it in her to be like him. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's... He can't be, you know... Just... Fuck! He can't be... Replaced. That's a fact. Like, no one was like him, but it's still, it's just that. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird that you still use his laugh doing those segments. It is an iconic laugh, though. Fuck. If he didn't give most of his stocks to some people who worked with him. What? His family would have sold everything already? Do you think so? Yeah, keep dancing. Uh. E aí, Rogue? Acordei hoje com o couro de Mother Brain? Hã? Como assim? Ah, com o corpo? Ah. Ah, uau. Tem que fazer todo o caminho. Ó. É, o Nightbot eu achei isso meio suspeito. Eu tô bem, Roguito. Tô aqui terminando essa seed do Super Metroid. Wait. Acho que agora podemos ir pro português. Acho que agora aqui terminou já, né? True, actually, true. Um pouco de óleo. Por quê? Me parece meio suspeito. How many runs in this game? Total? Couple hundred? And today, 2. A janta deve estar toda enferrujada. Entendeu? Porque é de metal, né? XD. Wait. Mother Brain tem o corpo de trabalhador auxiliar de logística em atacadão. Cara, isso é incrivelmente específico. Quer contar alguma coisa pra gente? Coluna torta, cabeça de ressaca, andando que nem um dinossauro por causa do ombro. O que aconteceu com o ombro? 54 minutos, ok, nada mal. Vamos ver, eu peguei algumas coisas fora de lógica aqui, eu acho. Não, parece que não. I thought the same right in the crowd. All the people pass me by. No one cares about me. Oh, the sunrise, but I am feeling cold. This voice I heard can't calm my heart. Say hurts me, thinly your eyes. Think the only things that force myself a brain. Don't keep me awake. Oh, please tell me why must we face such a hard time? Don't look at me, where is your heart? Oh, please, I've always heard you believe in what you said today. Remember how to come home from the rain. Dormi de mau jeito, aí fiz aquele voador na academia, acho que fodeu tudo. Tem que pegar leve, né? Auxiliar de insira água aqui é desculpa para acumulação de função. Queriam me oferecer a vaga, tô trabalhando 6 por 1, salário mínimo pelas funções de estoquista, caixa, gerente de fios, limpador, gerente de estoque, carregador e o que o patrão mandar. Tem que entregar o café. Quando você tava cantando, enfrentando o Ridley, podia editar e fazer aquele meme do cara jogando tranquilamente cantando e o outro sofrendo pra fazer a mesma situação. Poderia, é verdade. Seria uma boa. Aquele meme é engraçado. Aquele Ridley tava tão tranquilo. Deixa eu ver aqui. 1h38. Tá, eu vou mais uma. Fizeram uma corrida aqui, que ainda tá rolando. Vou fazer um async dela. Essa aqui vai ser dificuldade mais difícil. Eu devia ter colocado o tracker. Eu esqueci. Vai tá de boa. Não importa muito, não. Acho que eu vou colocar agora. Nightbot vai preparar minha sede. Façam suas bênçãos, então. Acho que eu vou precisar. Eu vi! Cara, eu... O que passou pela minha cabeça foi tipo... Quê? Bora? Cara, eu acho que eu poderia fazer um café pra mim agora. Peraí. Vou colocar aqui o track. Se bem que... poderia coar um cafezinho ali, talvez. Mas se eu for coar o café e jogar, vai esfriar. Então... fazer depois. Deixa eu ver aqui. Vamos de música do Final Fantasy XIV. Vamos comprar o canudo que vai direto da sua cafeteira? Pô, seria foda, né? Imagina. Na época da pandemia, você ficou um bom tempo sem fazer barba. Peraí. Tô parecendo um aborígene. Meu cabeleireiro do barbeiro tá recuperando de cirurgia. Sai de casa, só falta me oferecer o turbante. Na época da pandemia, ficou um bom tempo sem fazer barba e cortar o cabelo. Quando foi no barbeiro, ele me sacaneou. Jesus voltou. Depois do exílio no deserto, né? Aí pra ele, tu era a salvação porque a pandemia matou o serviço dele. Só quer colocar café no copo Stanley? Não, 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 não. Não. Pra mim, tem que ser na xícara mesmo. Mas assim, tecnicamente ajudaria e manteria a temperatura, né? Vou mudar aqui rapidão. A lista mais alguma coisa 2.0? Ah? Ops, tá meio alto. Termo pejorativo de homossexual. Ah. Com o preço do copo Stanley, você compra uma cafeteira e deixa ela do seu ladinho. Verdade. Pô, peraí, quanto que tá agora? Isso aqui eu já tenho até faz um tempo já. Copo Stanley é meme de qualquer jeito. Mano, não é difícil. Isso aqui não é algo super complexo, não. É literalmente só a marca. Escreve YAG, só que ao contrário. R$119 na Amazon. R$119,99. Se você pegar o básico, aí tem umas cores aqui que é 165, 183, R$200. Esse vermelho é bonito. Não, basicamente, velho, você vai na AliExpress, compra um copo igualzinho por muito menos. GG, ou na Shopee, sei lá, depende do que você prefere. Enfim. E cozé. Ontem, passeando com o cachorro, me encontrei com uma tutora e seu Luluzinho dando água no pote pra cachorro de... Oh, uau. Ok. Tem perua e tem perua, né? Que comecinho dessa sede. Haha, Stanley Parable, haha, get it? Assim, cara. Tem uma galera que eu entendo, sabe? Ah, trata os pets que nem filho, mas nesse ponto já é um pouquinho exagerado. Aham. Então iremos por aqui. O Lulu só come caviar importado de Austrália e bebe água do Monte Fuji, né? Precisamente. Ela é preciosa. Ela merece de tudo que seja melhor, mesmo se não seja absolutamente nem um pouco diferente do normal. Tipo, do que você pode pegar ali na esquina. Ah, pera aí, só um momento. Já volto. Ah, pause. Oi.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should love yourself now. And give yourself a piece of that oxygen in the ozone layer that's covered up so you can breathe in this blue trap bubble. Because you know what I'm here for, to worship you. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
I gave him into the lake. What else was I supposed to do with it? It was an arm, a human arm. Who would have be to be so insane to go around carrying someone's severed arm? Puta que pariu, puta que pariu. Não, não, não. Você não fez isso. Você não fez isso. Mano, esse bot não existe. Esse bot não existe. E vocês vão me convencer que esse bot não tem sentiência.
Não, mas isso não daria pra ninguém.
Daria pra todo mundo, eu dou pra geral. Vou chegar assim, você quer? Eu dou.
Aí chega o raio no chat. Oi?
There's a passion in my eyes. É. Ia!
Spoiler. Ah, eu tenho que fechar os olhos? Ok. Uau. Hey, open your eyes.
Oh shit, it's awful! Agora eu tô indo muito pra esquerda. Acabou a stream, acabou a stream, acabou a stream. Vai tomar no cu, não pode. Você é um filho da puta. Você é um corno. Você é um otário, ok? Vai tomar no teu cu. How did I get stunned? Wow.
Você não vai me pegar. Não. Por mais miserável que eu me encontre, por mais doloroso e lastimável que seja, eu continuarei vivendo. Então... Desapareça! Ok.
Hello? Vai abrir submenu não? Oh, fuck all. No! No! No, please! Get it back! Get it back! Ah, que perto!
Ah! Meu amigo, se eu te Bruh? Bruh? Caralho. Eu não sei como que volta pela saída de emergência. Boa sorte. Ah! Dá pra matar os bichinhos.
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right?
Conheço.
They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Eu não sabia que ele tava atrás de mim. Não, vou ter que ir lá pra aquele lugar, sabe? Sabe, chat? Aquele lugar. Ah! Eu fui pra aquele lugar. Eu fui pra aquele lugar. Ok, deixa eu andar na minha morte laser ambulante. O que ele tá fazendo? O que o Yunobo tá fazendo? Yunobo!
across the battlefield. Frost Blast is gonna hit a lot of heroes. The Semper War is actually not doing that much. The Axe is still gonna be able to survive, and the Frost Blast not doing that much either. Oh, that's gonna be the Brute being taken out, and the Sandstorm. He could have actually kept the Sandstorm. Whoa, Flash Bomba taking so much damage from the Tinker. The March is there to finish the job, and the Axe doing the call on 3 heroes. Double kill for him. That's the whole team wipe. He gets kills. Oh my god, what is actually doing?
What the dog doing?
Então, só sabe fazer um tipo de jogo? Jogo ruim? I bought a big forest for the G's. I gotta see some fast forces on me. Não tinha visto que ficava green screen. Não tem. Né? Já tive o meu almoço sendo entregue por Meals on Wheels. Ó, ainda tá aberto o chat. Tá aberto. Quem é que vai querer o menu especial? É feito pelo... é feito pelo próprio Gozo. Esse aí não serve shoyu. Ficar junto com a mordida de 87 e tal. Então, peraí. The Bite of 87?
Você bateu palma quando viu o David Hoover? Eu também. Ah, eu não tava aqui. Ele fazendo o que no banheiro, filho? Eu acabei decidindo que eu vou fazer um café, porque... Minha mãe ligou. Aí fui lá atender e tal. Aproveitei um pouquinho, porque eu vou ter que aguentar um tanto mais de tempo até eu fazer o meu almoço, que eu tô planejando transformar em janta. I clapped when I saw it. Eu queria... Pera. Será que eu consigo fazer isso aqui rapidão? Eu quero assistir os clipes com vocês enquanto eu tomo esse café. Deixa eu ver. Eu preciso ativar o negócio, né? Um momento.
Lá banho. Ok. Oh God.
Vocês lembram da... Eu vou deixar aqui o nome. Cadê? Vou deixar aqui pros nomes serem visíveis.
Pra onde ele foi? Quando eu voltar, quero ver 200 flechas no inventário. Uau.
Jogando muito RPG ultimamente, tá osso? Eu
tá
entendo. Eu acho que você poderia... focar no Final Fantasy VIII por enquanto, talvez. Não, deixa pra lá, não tá atualizando os negócios por causa que tá meio zoado. Vamos só assistir os clipes. Basicamente, os clipes dessa stream são resumidos
E aí? Opa!
Ups! Splatoon, Breath of the Wild, ou não,
eu
o Tears
tenho
of the
um
Kingdom.
escudão, cara. Ups!
Todos eles são mais divertidos que Breath of the Fire 3.
Jogo ruim.
Então, Breath of the Fire 3 tá desse jeito. Esse clipe é engraçado. Falou mal do Yoshida?
Mas
Banido.
de nada, YouTube. Agradeçam. Coloquem nos comentários. Obrigado só. Eu não sabia o que tava acontecendo. Pera aí, você acabou de spoiler Danganronpa 2 pra mim? Por que eu tô fazendo esse vídeo aqui? Porra, caralho, vai tomar no cu, mano. Você é um otário, calvo do caralho. Não quero ver mais nenhum vídeo seu. Eu vou desinscrever nesse instante e falar pra todas as pessoas que eu conheço que você deveria ir morrer imediatamente.
Ok. Review breve.
Aí quebrou a linha. Clicar em mandar.
Review breve do negócio.
Ia ser o momento que o anime ia estar celebrando. Aí o narrador mandou o Shikashi.
Ok.
E é por isso que eu odeio
ok,
Sonic.
ok. Beleza.
E é por isso que eu odeio Sonic. É por isso que eu odeio Sonic.
Mas o bicho vai estar lá.
Ele deve sair da
Gesco-
porta, certamente.
Gesco-
Certamente esse jogo não é
no
bugado ao ponto
episódio
do,
10,
do bicho
quando é que tá
continuar na
planejado
porta, né?
pra gravar isso aí?
Você sabe que sim. Espera eu acender.
Ok, ele não tá. Uau! Surpresa. Ok, ele tá por aqui. Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Ah!
Corri!
Que eu faço? Aí, agora o meu jogo crashou.
E o jogo crasha. Eu lembro disso,
Agora
cara.
o meu jogo crashou.
Ótimo jogo. Tales of Destiny de PlayStation, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Final Fantasy XIV. Só esperando eu terminar o Escape de jogar Final Fantasy 8 pela terceira vez seguida. O que você tá achando do Fire Emblem?
Não.
O estado... Olha... Oxa do Estado Islâmico. Não.
Oh God.
Pera. Acho que minha câmera tá zoada de novo.
Tá de controlar o negócio, hein?
Pai, por que ativou a compensação de pouca luz? Man.
Universidade mesmo.
Caracterização 10 vezes melhor do que a porcaria do FE Awakening. Seu suporte com personalidade tridimensional, cartunzões.
On Wheels. Ó, ainda tá aberto o chat. Tá aberto. Quem é que vai querer o menu especial?
Eu tava vendo a stream
é feito pelo
do Fire
próprio
Emblem.
Gozo.
E eu tô assim.
Esse aí não
teria que
serve
ver
shoyu.
a parte que. Teria que ver a parte que compõe o resto do jogo inteiro, mas a parte de batalha em si, eu comparo com o Unicorn Overlord e fica tipo. Vocês ouviram?
Ah!
Eu percebi isso. Nossa, ele passou mó tempão uma vez lá no monastério falando com a galera. Quando poderia, tipo,
esse vídeo
assim, Ele tá me lembrando aquele maluco lá do Majora's Mask. Pá, e é a parte legal do jogo. Mas assim, a história do Unicorn Overlord também não é lá essas coisas. Então, eu acho que
quando
tem
eu
que
morro,
pensar isso.
O pretérito é imperfeito. Quando eles morrem, o pretérito é perfeito. Lembrem-se dessa, crianças.
Eu errei, isso era pra ser presente. Enfim.
Você acha que a amizade entre Shulk e Rhyme foi feita do nada? Não. Eles conheciam desde crianças, quando estavam
Gosto de grindar que tava no baixo, mas até agora eu não vi nada.
nos campos da Colony 9.
Eu acho melhor tomar cuidado aí, porque... Fire Emblem tem aquele negócio de que alguns personagens que a gente não vale a pena.
Do you think sometime we'll have the Xenoblade Chronicles? E o Shulk fica tipo, Ryan, what the fuck are you talking about?
Shut up, Ryan.
Eles realmente hieraram esse homem. Sorra, contratar é um verbo que existe. Foda-se. Peraí, quem perguntou? Peraí, eu tô perguntando quem foi que perguntou. Tô procurando quem perguntou.
Poucos Fire Emblems que tem uma história boa,
tá,
e a maioria que
bem.
tem uma história decente tem uma gameplay duvidosa. Pra mim, o único que teve os dois bem feitos foi o 4 pra Nintendo.
Ah, não. Rei Leão, não! Eu gosto do filme, mas só dessa parte! Espero que tenham entendido as referências e já viram o Rei Leão. Todo mundo já viu o Rei Leão, né?
Olá!
Não gosto,
Meu nome é Sorraio e bem-vindo a um vídeo muito especial. Aqui eu tenho algo que eu realmente...
Aqui no curso.
Pera aí. Talvez o metal pesado precise de um pouco de...
Continuar a Silver House bem mais. Aham.
Oh, não! Por que de todos os lugares que eu podia ficar, eu fiquei logo embaixo? Sim, eu cometi suicídio logo ao vivo, por isso que esse jogo não é localizado.
Não tem os live streams do Fate que vazou mais?
Não, talvez eu não fui colocado dentro de uma caixa. Uou!
Ok. Chega. Podemos voltar pro que tava fazendo antes. Tomei meu café, está tomado. Que antes de VTuber ficar popular, o jogador antigo queimou. É foda quando isso acontece, eu odeio isso, cara. É, fazer aquela cara lá. Eu ainda não vi o direct do Star Fox. Eu não tenho interesse por Star Fox, então eu nem olhei. Uau. Obrigado pelo X-Ray, gente. Que não tem nada bom aqui, yahoo! Só perda de tempo. Não é furry? Ainda? Por que você tá lutando contra isso? Apenas venha pro lado furry. A raposa McDovey. Putz. Escorregadio, sapo. Oh my god. Stop. Não. Pimentinha, coelho, Falcão, Lombardi. Você tem exatos 3 segundos pra parar com isso. Oh my god. Passa um barril rola. E tem que ter essa entonação. Tem que falar barril rola. Não barril rola. Ok. Ainda bem que é uma... Ah, eu devia ter reparado se era uma porta de míssil ou não. Bom, ok, pelo menos pegamos os supers. Bro! O Andrew ia ser André. Peraí. Tá, o Wolf seria o que? Lobo Estrelinha? Grande Lobo Estrelinha, cara. Ah, acho que eu vou... Não. Andros é um nome curto pra Andrew Ross. Ups. Oh, high jump. Agora dá pra ir ali. Dá pra subir Everest. Vamos ir pra outra porta na direita. Pigma Denga por coma porige. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, let's go this way. Cat Monroe, we go Cat Mo wife. Thumbs up. Tem que estar ali do ladinho do nome, o emoji de joinha. Opa. Música nova, música boa. Só que sem a letra. Ok. Imagina se a Nintendo coloca a Rosalina no jogo do Star Fox como deixaram ela participar do Mario Galaxy. Eu tenho que acertar esses próximos tiros. It's over. Whoops. Eu, dublado por quem? Hã? Você me considera um bom dublador? Não. Oh! Sim! Tem que ser a voz natural. Ah. Ok. Sorra versus Cláudio, é. Ele ganhou a primeira rodada, mas dessa vez eu ganho. Modo Funk Kong do jogo. Voa sem nada, mas é OP e é dublado pelo Brie Larson. Esse fascínio da Brie Larson! Ok. Abre o bocão, diga A. Imagina ela dando uma rolada de barril. O Brie Larson nunca faria isso. Porque dar rolada é coisa de homem. E ela só ia falar, eu nunca faria algo que um homem faria. Ah, é. Claro. Espero que não seja mais hit. Ok, música boa. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put one foot forward. Ok, vou pegar esses mísseis e ir embora, eu acho.
Forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and put 1 kilogram. And then back and back and forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and then put and back forward and
Eu preciso dessas firebombs. Ok. Aham. Ignorado pelo Shadow, aliás. Ops. Pega o X, eu não sei. Talvez eu pegue. Tem mais itens pra lá. Apertei 2 vezes, eu fui baitado. Ok. Complicado, complicado. Tenso, tenso. Tamo vivo. 1 de vida é tudo que eu preciso. Chegou nem perto, cara. Chegou nem perto. Qual é? Planejado. Tava tudo calculado aqui. Eu vi 5 passos à frente. Deu 50 pra trás pra não morrer. Não sei se eu tá falando. Enfim, eu gostaria de saber onde eu tenho que ir. Morph, High Jump, tudo que eu tenho. Talvez ali, com a vida que eu tenho agora. Assim, não tem muitos outros lugares que eu possa ir, né? Não. Eu posso vir por aqui também. Cadê o mapa da Dora pro Sorra nessas horas? Foi aposentado. Ok. Space. Que isso vai me ajudar? Passar por aquela sala. Aquela hit room. Depois do Parlor. Eu poderia ver também se tem alguma coisa que eu tenho os Power Bombs pra isso. Mas eu não tenho a vida pra isso. Fica pra depois. Hello? Hello? Haha. Show. Que tal eu levar menos hits dessa vez, sim, Eu fico o tempo todo também. Tem algumas horas que é realmente difícil pra caralho de saber pra onde ir. Yeah, hot room atrás de hot room. Tá foda. O único truque que posso dizer que consigo fazer sem consistência é bomb jump. Essa eu não sei fazer. Tecnicamente eu também não sabia, né? Você aprende. É tipo, jogar isso aqui é legal. Aí você acaba aprendendo. Bora lá, então... Eu tenho que ir por essa hit room aqui, mas seria bom eu... a de vida cheia, pelo menos. Vou levar um tempinho pra fazer isso. E eu acho que pro meu nível de, vamos dizer, comprometimento a fazer jogar esses map randoms e tal, eu até que aprendi bastante coisa. É de qual? Faça um random de... Suda Regalia. Let's go. Wave. Tá. Wave me ajuda com alguma coisa aqui? Não. Acho que a ideia vai ser passar por aquela sala. Zexion. Ah, tá, tô ligado. Vou precisar de vida cheia de novo. Desculpa pelos fungados, eu tô recuperando de uma gripe. Snort, snort, snort. Eu sou um porquinho. É aquela cena do Rei Leão. Sofre de sinusite? Felizmente eu não. Mas tá tudo entupido agora. Uau! Se você quer comer boa carne, venha cá. A carne do Pumbo é a melhor carne que há. Você vai comer, vai se empanturrar. Você vai gostar. Venha logo se empanturrar. Quer um pouquinho? Quer? De tocinho? Quer? Ele é o porco, sou. E você pode ser também. Vai só arriscar ando nele. Quando vencer o Sundar com consistência, de preferência em alguns upgrades específicos. Entendo. Whispers falling silently onto the bay. But I see you journey. Eu não sei a letra da música, mas é muito boa. O problema é que ele arranca uns trocentos tanques de vida sem a vaga suit lá. Então seria basicamente relay aqui. Eu acho que é aqui que eu tenho que ir, por isso que eu peguei Wave Beam. E tem um mapa. Ok, faz sentido também. Bom, deveras, que falando nele, tá ali no canto. Tá, tem um item ali na esquerda, Centurion pra lá, Ridley lá na puta que pariu. Ok, Green Star bem ali. Cajubimo! Ayaya, Cajubimo, ayaya! Se eu passasse por Amphitheater, poderia pegar aquilo ali, mas é muito hit, então deixa pra lá. Se bem que até que dá pra recuperar. Eu posso arriscar, acho que dá pra arriscar. Tem um save aqui. Saquei. Eu quero minha vida aqui. Eu quero, pelo menos pra ver o que tem ali. Pra ver o que é. Essa seed tá a fogo. So true. Spring! For real? Vou tentar manter. Eu vou tentar manter, porque vai me ajudar com movimentação na água. Vou pra Turian. Não, vou pegar esse energia. Essa Spring tá fora de lógica, eu acho. Nem pra ser um E-Tank pra valer, cara. Ok. Não são lugares bons pra farmar. Talvez ali na frente. Acho que eu prefiro jogar um pouquinho mais safe. Nope. Ah, é, tem isso aqui. Ok, menos mal. Acho que eu posso aproveitar e pegar o X que tem ali na esquerda. Seis formas e a penúltima é uma fusão do Akuma do Street Fighter com o Goku. Pera aí, um boss que tem 6 formas diferentes. O que é isso? Uma referência a Gunstar Heroes? Peak, hello? Fica sem nada pra última. Peladão? Na alta? Não dessa vez, Nightbot. E tô começando a achar que Spring tava em lógica, assim. Esse aqui é fácil de passar. E o caminho ali é, tipo, meio que... A última forma tem 3 partes. Caralho, que exagero. Leva quanto tempo pra zerar esse random, mano? Devia ter salvado. Mas Ah, bom. Ok. O que será que vão fazer com o Guaxinim de voz grossa do modo de treino? Do Star Fox? Vai virar o Rocket. Por favor, não seja Phantom. Ok. Não é Phantom. Yay! Aham. Omoshiroize. E a Disney vai entrar com processo, a Nintendo vai entrar com contra-processo. Processo vai, processo vem. What? Que scam foi esse? Hello? Deveria ter só funcionado. Eu tenho high jump, cara. Low % sem glitches e escapes, acho que vai umas 10 a 12 horas. What the fuck, man? Random longo do caralho. Tentar, né? Eu tenho space. Bom, agora eu tenho Ice, eu posso pegar o outro Major. Pera aí, vocês estão inventando muita coisa pra eu conseguir ler enquanto eu tô jogando. Calma lá. E aí, as duas vão perder tanto dinheiro tentando super processar a outra que vão vender IPs. Droga, precisava dele vivo. E a Microsoft vai comprar os IPs da Nintendo e o Príncipe de Arábia Saudita vai comprar os IPs da Disney. Certeza? Você não acha que vai ser o contrário? Você não acha que o Príncipe da Arábia compraria as IPs da Nintendo? Pra mim, isso parece mais provável. Hello? Legal. E ainda perdi energia no processo. E eu deixei o amigo falar por ordem pro Sorra não se perder. Eu tô tentando. Vida de streamer é tão difícil. Eu tenho que apertar botões enquanto eu leio. Vocês nunca entenderiam. Fuck. Bro. Tecnicamente, é verdade. Ali foi zoado. Eu tentei atirar nele pra não morrer, mas não deu muito certo. Não, mas você tá certo. Isso aí aumenta a dificuldade 30 mil vezes. Entendam o quão difícil isso é. Microsoft vai comprar a Nintendo. Mike Matei vai comprar a Disney. Fucking... Ok, pera. Mandar eles fazerem desenhos estilo anos 50 pra sempre. Ok, e a parte ruim? Acho que tu tem que rezar pra não ter que enfrentar o Sandar. Porque não é necessário. Não é que nem aqui onde você precisa matar os bosses pra poder chegar no Mother Brain. Ou cair no boss rush da área da lava ou Gauntlet da estação espacial. Entendi. É o que parece, né? Senão parece ser uma experiência meio miserável. Ele vai impor isso na primeira reunião pós-aquisição. Quando alguém reclamar. Ele vai falar, if you disagree, enjoy our company, thanks. Aí eu não... Eu não tenho speed. Eu vim pra cá sem speed. Oh my god. É desperdício de tempo. Ah, eu não tinha reparado que era essa a sala. Então tá, eu acho que não tem mais nada pra fazer por aqui. Vou pegar o Ice e vazar. Se algum meio estiver atrás do sigilo, tá ferrado se tiver de fazer ele sem upgrade do tiro básico. Deve ter algumas artimanhas, com certeza. Enfim, essa siege tá um absurdo de lenta. 41 minutos e eu só matei o Craig até agora. E ainda tem um Major ali atrás do negócio. Eu espero que seja só, sei lá, grapple. Ficar ruendo o chefe por 15 minutos e lá pra ele não te dar uma insta-kill. Uai, simples, não? Qual o problema? Ah, entendi. Aquele Gary era mais rápido, por isso que ele me deu hit.
Unfollow me, thanks.
Eu acho que o TTS não tá funcionando hoje. Eu não ouvi. Tocou? Ah. Ok, eu devo ter zoado alguma coisa então. Já vejo isso. Não, pera. Cadê? AITTS? Hello? Ok. Ah, entendi! Eu devo ter apertado um botão aqui no meu deck sem querer. Que foi justamente o botão que dá mute pra mim. Ah. Ok. Pra onde eu vou? Eu tenho Ice. Fish Tank seria possível? What? What? Não. Ah, não, seria sim, com Ice é possível.
Forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and put 1 kilogram.
Put 1 kilogram.
And then hack and forward and hack and forward and hack and banner and forward and back and put and forward back and forward and.
Boa. Nossa, que... Eu tô falando em forward and back, é o que eu tô fazendo nessa seed. Eu tô indo forward and back, porque puta que pariu, mano. Já passei por aqui quantas vezes? Tive que ir lá, pegar a Ice. Agora eu tenho que ir pra Fish Tank. E tecnicamente eu conseguiria passar pro Fish Tank sem Ice, porque eu sei os truques, mas... Dentro da lógica é isso. Que é em Green Star. Descendo ali, ok. Eu adoro a textura desses canos. E como a maneira como a luz reflete no fundo deles. Eu não reparei. Ah, por aqui. Perdi um monte de vida caindo no ácido ali, mas... It's fine. Aham. What? Eu não sei se combina.
I beg. Beg. Hey.
Meu Deus.
I...
Bem-vindo de volta. Bem. Perderam horrores com o Shadow, cara. Ok, e tem alguma coisa pra direita. Ah, tem. Ó, vamos pegar, por que não? Não, quer saber? Deixa pra lá. Não vale a pena? Lembrem-se, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and put one foot forward, ok? Ok? Tá. Preciso de speed. Não sei se eu desço pra Maridia. Não vou pra Maridia. Bicho, além de ter um arsenal do caramba e um míssil de insta-kill, se não tiver vários switch, te dá um socão merecido. Pegou, Pera. Descendo ali.
Samus, I was able to hack it from my location to hell. Just where do you think you're going? You're not prepared with the knowledge you need to defeat Mother Brain. Go back to the start.
Não. Deixa em paz, Miles. Get out of my head! Oh, errei por muito pouco. Pera. Sure. Bora. Parabéns pra mim! Não. Como é que eu errei isso? Whatever. Ok. Tudo leva pra cá de qualquer jeito. Você sente que tá enfrentando o protagonista com o Cid. Uau. Desse jeito.
E você não derrota ele, apenas faz ele recuar, pois o outro no que se sacrificou para danificar um pouco o equipamento dele, e acabou explodindo toda a arena de si e todo mundo fugiu.
Então ele dá uma de... qual é o exemplo? Tipo no Mega Man. Ok, Zé, eu preciso que você saia do caminho, eu preciso desse mapa. Uau, consegui passar sem levar hit. Por favor, não seja Phantom. Por favor. Oh, no. Fuck. Não, eu não vou fazer isso. Nem fudendo. Ah, man. Ok, legal. Agora eu vou ter que ficar fazendo blind por aqui na esperança de que eu encontre alguma coisa pra me fazer passar por aquela sala mais facilmente. No mínimo, Screw! No mínimo!
Parabéns, você encontrou várias suit, mas a música de vai e volta tá combinando.
Infelizmente ainda não achei a várias suit, então tem isso. Várias suit ajudaria ali também. Pelo menos não tomaria dano do calor da sala. Digita um aí, gente. Oh. Ok. 2. Só porque eu pedi, né? Do contra.
No! Don't go!
1,5. Ok, não, agora eu preciso te perguntar o que você quer dizer com 1,5. Peraí, que sala é aquela? That shit. Quer dizer... pretty standard. Ok. Fucking hell. Butterfly Room é uma opção. Tem algum meio que eu tô faltando por aqui? Não nessas. Não aqui. Tem aquele, mas eu preciso de speed. Daqui eu não acho que eu consigo passar com o que eu tenho. Esse de speed para aquele ali também. Tem GT, que a não ser que várias seja exatamente ali em GT. Ok. Você me considera uma pessoa engraçada e com classe? Uau! Ok, muito obrigado. Cadê o mod que substitui todos os fundos das áreas do jogo por um PNG Low-res da cara do Sakamoto, indo e dos boss rooms pela cara do Tanabe? Não sei. Assim, provavelmente é possível de fazer, mas... Não sei o quão difícil seria. Uau, mísseis, yay! Eu adoro mísseis, gente. Expansão missilística mais um reserve, errei. Oh my god, caras. Onde estão os itens? Expansão reservística. Ok. Bora pra cá. Isso de arrombada, cara. Foi feito pelo Nightbot mesmo. Tava mentindo, não. Expansão energística. Mais nada aqui. Bom, sabemos que Phantom... eu já sabia disso! Não. Vamos tentar não bater nos espinhos, que tal? Esse ácido é incrivelmente arrombado, cara. Eu podia ter não passado por aqui. Enfim, eu não tinha pego a Reserve Tank. Ok. A minha opção é descer, talvez. Quase. Pro tip, find Varia. Obrigado. Uau. Foi puxado. Ah! Tô tentando, cara. Nesse ponto eu tô precisando achar ou speed, ou varia, ou grapple, ou fucking gravity, ou fucking anything. Ok. Eu não consigo derrotar esses caras mesmo. Acho que varia se o Sora consegue varia ou não. Ignorei o pick-up, ignorei, porque se eu pegar ele... Primeiramente, eu não preciso mais de Power Bombs. E segundo, se eu pegar ele, eu me travo naquela sala. E eu não tenho um jeito de matar os piratas. Me crucifique! Oh, uau! É uma sala de item e é só um míssil. Sure, ok. Já vi tudo aqui nesse mapa. Legal. Eu não sei pra onde ir. Aquela cena da Chuchu crucificada, muito engraçado. Eu tenho que ir por baixo. Eu também tô com impressão, hein? Meio quente aqui, né? Aí, tá chovendo? Competitivo aqui já acabou. Só pro fim do ano agora. Tem Maridia. Verdade, eu tinha esquecido completamente que eu não olhei Maridia. Aí Maridia vai ter a solução para todos os meus problemas. Observe. Típico caso de eu fui pro lado... pra pior direção. Perdi o coin flip. Sim. Deveras. Ok, vamos para a direita. Tá com cara. Tá com muita cara. Pega aí 100% dos itens, porra. Tu não é mais tu? Ai, tomar no cu, viu? Por que esse não podia ser o Phantom, hã? Uau! Uau! Ok, faça suas apostas. Vai ser o quê? Pra mim, tá me cheirando muito a... Gravity. Grapple. E Screw. Au. Staring at pay, I take a ride. There's nothing left. Você pode ter mais um aqui, aliás. For one last time and say goodbye. Oh, Gravity Bombs. Já acertei um. Wake up in sweat, full of regret. Try to forget these memories lurking beneath, lost in debris. Eu preciso salvar esse super. We are taught to fear the Reaper. Ever face a video strong before I be high. This voice is telling to let it go. Let it go. I try but I can't say no. Can't say no. This violation's only just begun. Nowhere to run. My heart is calling down into oblivion. Tava tudo aí. Eu ainda não tenho Screw, mas Plasma serve. Dá pra matar o Phantom. Ah, e vai direto pra outra hit. Fucking hell. Oblivion. Com isso eu consigo pegar o Major que tava lá atrás também. Dois, de fato. Não, só um. Eu topo o tanque. Vai ser reserve. Quase. Ok. Pega esse X. Claro. Vai ser Powerbomb, quer ver? Vai ser Powerbomb, quer ver? Eu nem preciso, porque mesmo com os 15 supers, eu tenho full beam. E é o suficiente pro Ridley, com o tanto de energia que eu tenho. Enfim. Ah, tava indo, certo. The baby. Bom, eu não sei fazer baby skip, então. Vai, Luca, beleza. E olha aqui, bebeu café ainda por cima. Olha aí. Ok, eu pego. Ah. Agora eu tô safe, eu não preciso de mais nada, né? Não aqui, tô de cima. A Dragon? Eu tenho que descer pra Norfair. Verdade. Tem que descer pra Norfair, esqueci disso. Matar o Phantom, otário. Passar por isso de novo. Pelo menos eu tô do lado certo. Ou do melhor lado. Ah, tem que ser por baixo. Sure. Pobre Big Diesel. E era necessário Gravity pra isso também, verdade. Poder voltar. Ainda bem que eu decidi não fazer o Phantom por princípio de e Hunters é um saco. Ridley, where are you going? Ridley tá no canto de alguma área. Deve ser lá pra cima. Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward.
What's going on? Almost 1 hour and 30 minutes and still no finishing. Oh, I'm...
Esse aqui foi complicado. Eu perdi os coin flip todos, basicamente. Aí fiquei mó tempão sem... perdendo tempo. Indo pro lado errado. Porque eu tava procurando as áreas, eu vou nessa área aqui primeiro. Aí é uma área que eu não podia fazer nada. Aí eu tive que ir numa outra área pra poder pegar os itens. Enfim, é coisa que não tem muito como evitar. Acontece. Agora eu tenho que ir ali pra direita, né? Não. Não. Não vou. Faltam 5 itens. Não, tem mais do que isso. But I hear you are journey of memory fading from sight. But I see you broken promises they made so long ago. But you're still here, unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Winding through our eternal sea. When that is hope remains. In the wave. No time for morning rises. Heavens. Wow. Ou eu passo por Worst Room, ou eu passo... Ok. Que caminho pro Ridley. Eu tenho ouvido bastante, então sei lá. Infelizmente tinha entrada de Turian ali, então acabou com a música. Tem que recomeçar. Man. Whispers. Falling silently, drift on the wind. You're still here. Requiem for a river of tears. Eu nem vi que era speed lock. Ow. Tá morto já. Levei muito hit. How's it going? Oh, doing okay. Season 5 started. I'm asyncing one of the races. But as you can see, the timing ain't too great. And that's because depth settings kind of messed me up. I lost a coin flip. And yeah, I went to a zone I couldn't do anything at right away. Shit happens. How are you going though? Been a while. Me too, actually.
Only Mother Brain left. Let's go.
Well, Shadow's excited. I've been racing less mainly because I've just been so busy, so it's hard to. Well, since it was off season anyway, there weren't that many races to begin with, but I've been racing less since I've been quite busy with life and stuff, so yeah. Where Mother Brain is again? Criteria, since it's the only place I don't know. Okay. So Criteria is to the left here. Visit of life, let's go! When I look back, there's why you believe there's a loss of fight. Maybe I'll take that. Hit me. Hit me. Ow. Hit me. Ow. There we go. But yeah, this scene was kind of buns because wow, I just wasn't finding stuff at all. Oh, okay. Oh, there she is. Ow! I still have enough, luckily. I thought she was dead. What a bitch. I gotta go all the way down. Let's go. Beat the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik. Beat the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik. Witness, Otima. Darkness come, render shield of light. Destruction, salvation, Otima. Perhaps he didn't quite get the best path. Yuck. Wow. How do I compare to the people who were actually racing? I would have gotten second. So first place got 128. Yep. Yep. I see. Huh? É, essa seed aqui foi de matar, viu? Credo. Minutos de pausa. Onde estava várias, aliás. Ah, eu tava em Turian. Ah, então era... Eu não lembro do mapa de Turian. Ok, deixa eu ir no banheiro rapidão. Então, a gente vai... A gente pode jogar Zelda agora. Podemos jogar Zelda agora. Tá liberado, gente. Tá ótimo. Eu já volto aí. Eu tenho que testar pra ver se a tela de Be Right Back tá funcionando. Olha isso, cara, que coisa! Que coisa!
Que isso? Vou usar stick. Tem Skype instalado, porque...
Ah, Skype também.
É da Microsoft.
É outro que você nunca vai conseguir tirar. Literalmente malware.
Não!
Sem vida e sem energia! Talvez seja isso mesmo que eu tenho que fazer. Ó, eu ainda tem que acertar o bagulho dentro. As if. Plataforma ativa com acende, depois slow motion de arco.
Hate everything!
Casualmente acerta o negócio full speed 2 vezes certeira. Talvez isso seja bastante. Não acredito.
Você viu isso?
Eu nem sabia que isso era possível!
Agora eu vi.
Meu Deus!
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What the Hello? Hello?
Machado. De novo! Não, alguém me ajude! Ai, tu malaca! Ai, tu malaca! Ah, não, mano! Mandou a tu malaca ao vivo! Clipe. I ever act.
Eu acho que eu zoei um pouquinho o negócio lá, mas eu acho que eu tô salvando vocês de algo terrível. Eu acho que rolou update do OBS. Minhas fontes estão todas zoadas. Yes, yes, sir. Acho que agora vai funcionar. Drink Pilk. Bebam Pilk, gente. Muito delicioso. Anyway. Hora de ir pro castelo?
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Eu entendi a parte de sponsor. Essa stream é patrocinada pelo quê? Eu escutei um motif do tema principal. Nunca tinha reparado nisso antes. Ok. Foda-se você então. É aquela frase que várias intros de anime botam no final pra listar patrocinador da série. Só. Quem é? Oi, Mineiro. Eu não lembrava de você ser assim. É como você voltar a ser... Fotosa? Obrigado. O lugar que eu marquei ali... Bem aqui assim, ó. Tá longe pra um cacete de tudo. Vamos só terminar o jogo. Depois eu vejo de fazer outras coisas. Que tal? Eu já tirei foto sua. Já.
Devemos
Isso.
chamar ela de Mineru ou Mineira.
Mineira. Verdade, a gente deveria chamar ela de Mineira. Mas não de maneira. Princesa Plácida. Plácido, ok. Já foi na Korok Forest? Já, eu acho. Cadê? Será que é mesmo? Já. Aqui, já. What for? What for? Lago Saria? Reference? Pântano Mido? Lost Wood. Que ótima mira. Parabéns. Calma aí. Preciso ter todas as memórias pra pegar a cena pós-créditos? Eu acho que eu peguei todas. Eu fiz um esforço de pegar todas. Deixa eu ver aqui. Compêndio. Álbum. Não.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしまーす。パグマンパーグパグマンパーグパグマンパーグパグマンパーグ
Pagama paga! Quanto tempo? Estão todos aqui? Tem até a 18 aqui. Ah, yeah. Se eu tenho a mestre espada, tem todas as memórias. Ah, ok. Tem um monte de gente que não pegou a memória que tem com a Deco Tree. Pera. Então... Teve gente que não pegou... Se o caso é de... Preciso de todas as memórias pra pegar a mestre espada... E daqui pra frente queremos se referir a Fai. Então... Teve galera que zerou pela primeira vez o jogo sem a Fai.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Abre os portões. Abram os portões. Não precisa de todas as memórias pra pegar a Fai. Ah. Outra rende no portão. É, eu tinha esquecido disso. Enfim. Tá, então vamos ver aqui. Pera aí. Eu peguei a memória que tinha aqui. Não deveria marcar no mapa? Que nem as outras memórias, no caso. Radiciluz. Radiciluz. Eu ainda não tenho Highland Shield e Majora's Mask. É, infelizmente... Don't care. Desculpa. Eu lembro que o Highland Shield era tranquilaço de pegar aqui no Breath of the Wild. Agora eu nem sei mais o que teria que fazer aqui no Tears. Praticamente no mesmo lugar. Ó.
Yeah. Oh.
Ok, você tá praticamente no mesmo lugar, então tranquilo. Só não lembro onde esse lugar é. Ah. Calma, mineiro. Calma, mineiro. Relaxa. Nas docas do castelo. Beleza, então eu tenho que descer. Mas pra que serve o Majora's Mask? Ah, esse eu faço, tranquilo. Ah. Isso aqui, e arroz, e óleo, e qualquer outro. Fried rice. Ah, ok. Pra esse lado, então. Só preciso achar... Pera aí, é lá em cima... Porque tem essa parte que saiu do chão e tem essa parte aqui onde eu tô. Talvez seja por aqui, né? Ok, Nightbot. Engraçado você, viu? Yay! Possivelmente lá em cima. Espada real, diferente da espada falsa. E sem R maiúsculo, que amador. Uai, mas por que teria o R maiúsculo? Eu posso atirar flechas enquanto eu estou em cima do construto da mineiro. Por que não me falaram mais cedo? Seria útil saber que eu posso fazer isso. Ah, vai quebrar? Não. Ah, esse Joe. Ela tá apontando pra onde? Pra baú. No geral. Arco legal. Tô tentando achar... Ali? Ah, é, tem a shrine. Isso nem no castelo é? Man, fui trollado. Quer dizer, tá, acho que tecnicamente é. Eu fui trolled. Eles tentando me acertar com pedra. Patético. Tal isso aqui, ó. Uá! Ele abaixou! Ah, qual é? O único momento que mineiro é útil. Essa mineira maldita. É nada dentro. Ó. Use got trolled. Ah, tá. Eu achei que consegui encontrar, but não. Tô dando volta. Vamos por aqui então. Ah. Esses caras. Pera. Hã? Ah. Ok. Talvez ali então. Espera um pouquinho, vamos ver aqui. Talvez. Não, S1. Ah, talvez eu esteja chegando perto então. É pra cima. Maldito. Tá, então subi aqui, mas eu não acho que esse é o lugar certo. Será que é esse baú? Tá num lugar tão indicativo. Oh, que espadinha vagabunda, viu? Ai, tá ficando sem poder. Nossa. Quando você já se viu uma espada tão puleira como essa? Não, não é aqui. Master, there's a 110% chance I need to repair myself for 30 minutes. Wow. Weak. Hundred 10%. 110%. É bullshit. E agora começou a chover. E lampear ainda por cima. Ah, entendi. Cara, eu não tenho uma coisa que não seja... Não conduz a eletricidade. Realmente não lembro onde tá o Highland Shield. Oh my god, Drew. mineiro, sobe aí. Yikes.
110%. That's a pity. That's a pity. Cause one, you can't get more than 100% by definition, which means you're a bullshitter.
Quer saber? Vou fazer o bom e velho. Yeah. Oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. Come on. Man. Tá, então... Onde será que tá esse negócio? Nas docas. Vou tentar encontrar as docas. Seguir a água aqui. Vamos ver se encontrou algum lugar pra entrar. Wait. Achei que... What? Não sabia que jogar a fruta de gelo na água cria uma placa de gelo? Well... Agora você sabe. Tava ali, pegar a placa de gelo. Eu não sei, talvez eu seja estúpido. E aquelas pedras? Uau, não era nada. Uau. Era lixo, cara. Que doido. Não, ali não. Sobe! Tem um portão. Talvez pra cá. Boa. Man. Peraí, já sei. Ó. Não consigo subir nele. Não vou conseguir ligar. Droga. Yeah. Let's go. Eu não sei, cara. Eu acho que eu vou só deixar esse escudo de lado. Onde é que eu tenho que ir mesmo? Ah, lá nas profundezas? Oh. Tem um baú nesse lugar. Aham. Aí a pergunta é se o baú realmente vale a pena. Não sei onde tá. Uau! Área de cima. E andar por aqui é tão chato por causa dos negocinhos de miasma que tira minha vida. Ainda tá em cima. Yay. Ah, por favor. Se eu acender todas as tochas na sala do trono, aparece alguma coisa? Ah. Ok, vamos ver então. Eu adoro procurar baú e eles só me entregam um lixo. Oh, olha só, tem lixo aqui, cara. Você quer lixo? Ó, quanta tocha. Faltando mais alguma? O que mais será? É, o que eu tô pensando. Eu não tô achando o que tá faltando. Ó. Ah, essa é porque eu já peguei. Tem isso. Eu não lembrava. Ok. No subsolo, numa salona no nordeste do mapa do castelo. Pra cá? Aqui assim? Mais embaixo? Ah. Como é que eu vou mais embaixo? Ah. Ok. Fica fácil pra achar o Hidden Shield. E você tá deixando só com você mesmo? Desembucha! Eu quero achar logo, eu quero terminar esse jogo! Na água, no mar. Aham. Achei, olha ali, ó. Tem que achar a tochona, tem que acender por aí embaixo. Uh-oh. Bom, isso é preocupante. Vai do carregamento, porra. Ai, ai, ai. Au, au, au. Isso, mineira. Au. Atira ele por trás, pelas costas. Vai, backshots, backshots. Velho, o parry não faz nada. Nunca vi fazer parry ser tão insatisfatório. Pelo menos no Breath of the Wild você podia usar o parry pra matar a Guardian instantaneamente. Era uma coisa satisfatória ali. Mas aí vem esse jogo e fica tipo, mas... parry não faz porra nenhuma. Ok. Melhor usar, né? Ó, mal posso esperar pra colocar um negócio incrivelmente feio nesse escudo. Ah, isso não conta, né? Eu não posso colocar um caranguejinho nele. Aham, tá bom. Vou colocar esse pompom, então. Ah, agora sim. Isso sim é um escudo. Escudo de respeito. Tem um skate. É. Real. Vou descer aqui. Faltante de alma ali. Tem uma porçãozinha ali de nada. Escura ainda. Nossa. Eita, a música. Ah, legal, vim pro meio do nada. Não! Não! Pera aí, meu escudo caiu. Really? Ai! Ah. Pra cá. Não. Vou encontrar meu caminho. Recado funciona em equipamento que cai também. Ah, eu tô ligado. Eu só esqueci mesmo. Nada nesse caminho. Vamos ver qual vai ser a solução. Como todo o resto, a solução é foguete. Fuck. Ai. What? Huh? 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 Hello? Ah. Hey. Sure. Não. Eu teria... Ai. Tá. Foda-se. Tchau. What the hell? Eu por acaso tô preparado pra isso? Acho que não, hein? As mentions funcionaram. I mean... Vamos dizer que sim. Vamos dizer que sim. Pra tela de Talon 4, né? Tô tão perto de acabar, é melhor acabar logo. Aí eu posso nunca mais. Quanto 15, cara. Por que é sempre arco? Eu achei que like comer esse escudo. Qual é? Nossa, deu nada de dano, cara. Parar um pouquinho. O poder dos sábios não alcança você. Legal. Qual foi o ponto de eu ter pego o poder dos sábios até aqui, então?
Órgão sexual íntimo masculino.
What? Hã? Vou dizer que esses likes parecem... Não, parece não. Gente, que absurdo. Assistir em casa, bem-vindo. Obrigado pelo follow. Fala do viajante. Ah, eu peguei esse lixo aqui, peraí. De boa. Tô tentando terminar aqui esse jogo, porque foi um pouco requisitado. Choro do Reino, exato. Zelda Chorão. Pior Zelda. Definitivamente não é um dos meus favoritos. What the hell? Tá, o que ele quer que eu faça com tudo isso? Ó. Ah. Eu só vejo toda a galera se divertindo com tipo, olha só o tanto de coisa que eu posso construir aqui, não sei o que, eu só fico... Oh, tô meio pra trás. Eu só fico tipo, minha... I don't know. Tanto de coisa que eles me dão pra usar. Se fosse realmente tão útil assim. Não sei a quantas anos o meu save de Lágrimas do Reino. Terminou o jogo, pelo menos, porque eu deixei o meu de lado sem terminar o jogo por um mó tempão. Ah. Terminou. Ah, só. Terminou. Eu tive que ser indiciado formalmente pra terminar o jogo. Mas já... Tudo quebrando nessa jossa. Perfeito, no meio. Do jeito que eu queria. Não posso esperar pra usar isso por nada. Boa. Boa. Uau, nem sobe! Ele não sobe! Que ótimo, né? Uau, parabéns. Não. Peraí. Tinha novo Mortal Kombat? Nem sabia. Eu sei do novo Street Fighter que estão fazendo aí. Que, aliás... Meme pra caralho, né? Mas... Ah, legal. Morre aí, fi. Faz favor. Essa semana no cinema. Ah. Não tava ligado. Você assistiu? O que você achou? Eu deveria me importar com essas pedras, acho que não. Alita. Você curtiu? Ó. Entendo, aham. Ai. Já que eu fico meio nerfado. A não ser que enchesse ele com uma quantidade absurda de esteroides. Ele não sobe! Foi o que ele disse. Precisando do azulzinho. Deixa eu ver aqui, peraí. Então, gente, se vocês quiserem patrocinar a stream com um pouquinho de Viagra, acho que a gente vai precisar. Ficou muito bom. Ah, bom. Que bom que você curtiu. Eu não sei, eu não sou muito fã de Mortal Kombat, não. Ah. Cool. Ainda bem que eu tenho 127 limões pra usar. Tá frio. Não aqui. Não, não aqui. Aqui nunca está frio. Não é, não é uma desculpa que exista. Oh, olha só a historinha. Acho que dá pra encobrir ou descobrir o resto da história. Cadê? Eu não tenho canhão. Ah, eu tenho canhão. Isso se chama arqueologia. Vocês só não entendem. Então, vamos entender a história. Você tem o cara com as suas pedras. Aí, essas pedras... Ele uniu as pedras dele com as pedras dela. E assim, vocês tiveram a pedrinha. Só que essa pedrinha é negra. E ele roubou a pedrinha dela. Não acredito, ela morreu! Oh, não! Aí aqui tem a calamidade. Aí você tem ele e o cara que roubou a pedrinha ali, ele virou um pavão. E com isso, a espada, ela precisou ser abençoada pela mocinha que temos aqui. Então ela dragonzou e é isso. Essa é a história. Ah, tô chegando perto. Tá. Melhor me preparar, eu acho. Droga, eu preciso colocar isso. Cadê? Bife no vapor. Nossa, e nem foi tanta coisa assim que recuperou. Precisar de todos eles funcionando. A cozinha está aberta! A parte dá um giga spoiler do final. Bom. Melhor fazer uma comida com 5 flores e depois uma comida com heart. Pera, literalmente só 5 flores? Sou disso, né? Agora eu como o arroz tostado. No coração. Come cru. Isso, come a coxa crua mesmo. Mas ele não precisa se preocupar, porque salmonela é um problema só de... Virei o porco-aranha. Gente. Ok. O link é bom, o que eu vou fazer? Ué, de novo? O que aconteceu, mano? A porcaria da câmera, de novo. Ah, eu odeio quando ela faz isso. Hello. Stop. Pera. Por que ele tá ativando isso aqui o tempo todo? Tô louco. Porque tiveram compensação de pouca luz. É, como se tivesse com pouca luz aqui. Cosplay de Horribling. É. Chega assim, vocês me veem desse jeito e é tipo, eu me pergunto o que está acontecendo aqui. Bom, o Link está subindo uma parede, não é? Não. Aí eu salvei, né? Sim, o Hidden Shield tem uma antena. É pra captar os movimentos do meu inimigo. A tocha da Zelda? Eu não pensei, eu não reparei. What? Ah, é. Faz tanto tempo, eu nem lembro. Realmente, tá aqui, né? Ok. Boa atenção aos detalhes. A música é boa. Pior que perde. Pior que sim. É verdade. Não sei por que eles se recusam tanto. Melhor pinto.
Go to Goggles.
Isso aqui não é coisa do Nogami não, Nightbot. Peraí. Alguma coisa zoou? Não, ainda tá... chegar no background.
Gambare. 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 Gambare.
Que isso, gente? Eu tô jogando... Hyrule Warriors agora, é? Ah, tá ficando sem poder. Parabéns, que espada merda! Porra, rapaz, tu me desaponta, viu? Ok, vocês, gente, vocês. Tem como alguém me dar um help aqui? Tulin. Não, Tulin é inútil. Cadê a Riju? Riju! Volta aqui, cacete! Proibido chamar a Tulin de inútil. Aham. Pelo menos ele ataca de longe. Ai. Nossa, eu vi a utilidade dele ali agora. Cadê a Riju? Sumiu! Bora! Parabéns. É ótima mira minha. Jogador profissional de Splatoon, aliás. Ok, espertão. Ia ter deixado eu fazer minhas coisas ali. Mano, a Riju só some. Cadê? Ah, tá. Tá escondida na frente do Sidon. Serve pra ser crush? Verdade. Ok, Riju, agora eu preciso de você pra valer. Vem cá! Para de vomitar em mim, dá licença. Ah, que ótimo. Tá bom. Lento demais. Cadê a Riju? Ele realmente tem o molho. Worked up, fish boy, busting it down sexual style, goated with the sauce in my game. Não é isso que eu queria, mas serve. Tava com saudade dos Gifts durante o jogo inteiro? Ou tipo, durante o percorrer do jogo? My God! O Breath? Ah, só. Não tinha? Não tô lembrado. Ele desviando, que otário. Sim, eu tô tirando minha própria vida, e aí? Toma, seu trouxa. Pera. Pera, deixa eu tomar aqui. Deixa eu tomar aqui, Deixa eu tomar aqui, Eu não tava lembrando. Realmente não lembrava. O que tá acontecendo com o áudio? É só esse jogo, cara. É, o miasma tá afetando o meu jogo. Boss mais insuportável é o povo cabeçudo. Eu acho que sim. Eu acho que é. Oh, my friends. Anyway. E se eu só comer a flor sozinha? Vou ficar melhor? Vou ficar tipo, que delícia essa flor. Gostoso, estou me sentindo tão melhor agora. Não. Eu posso salvar? Ó. Virou peito do metido.
Peitudo metido Moment.
Ah, não sei. Depende de pra quem você pergunta, eu acho. Weeb.
真の王の復活とその世界の始まりよ。
Ok, Ganon, isso é muito interessante, porém, quem perguntou? Ai! Cara, nem me deixa fazer minhas coisas. Quiser. Claro, por que não? Pera aí, dá um tempinho primeiro, ok, obrigado. Au. E se eu atacar você assim? Ai! Ó, fazer o parry. Au, não. Ai, 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 ai. Não, fazer o parry, pra valer, ó. Não, não, dessa vez. Ok, não deu certo. Dessa vez pra valer. Viu? Uau, que ótimo, né? Parry é tão bom! Ai. Viu? Eu terminei com o parry, haha. Não, ainda tem mais, Sorra. É só a primeira fase.
久しい感覚だ。血が湧き肉が踊る。そして体の隅々までがさらなる力の解放を渇望しておる。
Oh, não. Ele tá parecendo demais. Pra onde aquela barra de vida tava indo? Seria engraçado se tivesse dado o loop na tela. Ah, show. Focus. Oh! Olha o cara! Agora eu fui.
Isso, mania.
Se vocês me ajudarem tirando... Oh, tem um cara do meu lado! Obrigado. cara é esperto, ele desvia também. Nanomachines.
Come to the fight.
Okay.
Oh!
Fight.
Virou torrou. Ó o cara. Ai. Ele me tirou um coração. Bom, basta vai o Highland Shield. GG's. Eu acertei ele, hahaha. Ai. A música é boa também, tô ouvindo o Shimasen. Pera aí, se eu tiver que dar parry nele em vez disso. Meu coração! Ai! Filho da puta. Ele sempre ataca depois. Vamos saber? Foda, viu? E aí? Droga, ele veio pra trás. Agora? Yeah! Ai, filho da puta. What? O escudo foi pro espaço, rapidão. Ah, eu posso? Oopsies. Hahaha. Droga. O engraçado é que ele nem dá tanto dano assim. Ai. Posso então? Ah, posso mesmo. Não adiantou muito, mas posso. Literalmente faltando um hit. Sério. Ai. Eu devia ter notado que ele ia fazer Vertical Slash. Esse é fácil. Pelo menos. Eu levei um hit! Nas costas, terminei no backshot. Cabelo duro, hein? Dragão. Ele curte fishing, não sei. Ele queria mostrar pra você, olha o tanto que eu aguento aqui. Aí colocou o inteiro dele dentro da boca. Feio, cara.
The switch almost died to load the Dragon Cannon in Harold's shield.
Quase morreu. Briga de galo, briga de galo, briga de galo, briga de galo. Vamos apostar no jogo do bicho! Que tipo de Shadow of the Colossus é esse? Ah, acho que eu sei o que eu tenho que fazer. É só atacar os tumores. Simples. Ei, é que nem Shadow of the Colossus. Hello. Ai. Ah, Zelda! Zelda! Obrigado. Me pega! Me pega! Zelda! Olha só ela fazendo os malabarismos dela. Tanta acrobacia. Não, enfim. A agonia dessa parte. Só pela deusa, pois é. Ainda bem que ele faz o favor de parar de vez em quando, né? Desculpa, Zelda, eu te ajudo dessa vez. Oh, de baixo? Bom. Olha só, ela bloqueou pra mim. The Goat. Cada vez mais rubro o horizonte. Agora é pra acabar de vez. Pra ter todos os louros. Deixa eu pular! Dela! Bem nessa hora, né? Ué, não é programado, não? Ah, eu não sei, gente.
Isso é por transformar minha princesa namorada em dragão. Morra peitudo metido.
Deixa a Margarida falar. Ou o Link, no caso. Ou enfim. Ah, tem que mostrar o tanquinho, né, Link? Browser sem braço. Só deixaram a gente no ar mesmo. Mas, gente... Eu vou salvo ela. Depois de tudo isso, ela me ajudou, eu acho, então...
It's all or nothing now. All for a girlfriend kiss, nothing for a death.
E se eu esperar? E se eu não salvar? Eu tô legitimamente me perguntando. Eu estou chegando mais perto. Ó, um abraço! A gente não tá descendo. A música. É só impressão, não tem escolha. Só recomeça. Ups. Tem que ser, eu achei que ia ficar tipo, peraí, eu pego, quase lá. Droga. Fiz isso que você fez quando eu terminei. Convenientemente caíram dentro de um lago. Ainda bem que tava lá, né? E lago bem colocado. Né? É a Fai. Fernandinha tá viva. Ainda tá meio fraca, viu? Que bom que não teve atrofia dos músculos, né? Eu achei a princesa! Oh my god! Oh. Damn. It's about time. Fim de uma era. Fim de uma era, fim de uma era. Acabou. Quem diria? Pode jogar o cartucho no lixo? Infelizmente não, ele é muito caro. Eu poderia... simbolicamente fazer isso. dias é tecnicamente 208, porque eu joguei no sábado semana passada. Olha. Jogar Tears of the Kingdom tá me fazendo pensar o que exatamente foi a parte que eu cheguei assim e pensei, nossa, Breath of the Wild é muito bom, né? Porque tem muita similaridade, mas eu acho que eu acredito que ainda seja o que eu falei de que peraí. Por que minha câmera tá desconfigurando direto? Ah, não, dessa vez tá normal. Foi só impressão minha. Porque tipo, Breath of the Wild foi bom na época. Eu joguei, eu não tive problema nenhum em tipo, eu tenho que terminar logo isso aqui. Eu fui no meu ritmo. Tears of the Kingdom, tentando fazer a mesma coisa, não foi tão legal assim. Eu não acho que é um fato de que é porque é o mesmo mundo. Porque você tá passando pelos mesmos lugares. Eu realmente não acho que esse é o problema. Eu acho que é mais o fato de que é a mesma coisa, só que eles adicionam coisas que eu pessoalmente não gostei. Não gostei das profundezas, eu não gostei. A parte do céu é tipo, tanto faz. E o lance da Ultra Hand é legal você fazer os seus negocinhos, mas eu fiquei bolado porque eu não tinha exatamente a liberdade de fazer o que eu gostaria, porque as minhas ideias às vezes não funcionavam. Era um processo meio demorado. Eles te dão uma quantidade limitada de objetos que você pode salvar. E além do mais, você tem que ficar farmando, jogando gacha pra pegar os negócios que você gostaria de ter. Ou ficar farmando Zonite, que aí você tem que voltar pras profundezas pra fazer isso. Eu não quero voltar pras profundezas, eu não quero ficar farmando pedrinha, cara. Eu realmente acho que é esse o problema. Que a parte legal do jogo, vamos dizer assim, eles colocaram atrás de um puta grind sem graça. Que você tem que fazer toda hora que você fica sem recurso. Sem falar que eu também não gostei muito da mecânica do miasma, que você fica com uma parte da sua vida máxima aqui inacessível até você entrar na luz ou comer um negócio especial pra isso. Isso aí eu achei meio chato. Ainda mais as profundezas, que você tem que ficar tacando luz o tempo todo pra ficar tipo, eu tô andando miasma aqui? Não? Ah, beleza. Fora isso, o resto das habilidades da outra range até que são decentes. Tipo, o Ascend foi bom, o Recall foi bom. Só que a utilização meio limitada. Só tem tanta coisa que você consegue fazer com essas coisas. E... Chegou num ponto também que o combate também meio que já tinha dado o suficiente. O combate não é muito bom. Você aperta Y, você desvia às vezes, aperta Y e o parry também é uma bosta. Nunca vi parry ser tão ruim de se fazer. Uau, você faz um parry que já não é fácil pra ter uma abertura de 0,5 segundos na guarda na pose do inimigo e às vezes nem serve pra nada. Pelo menos o Breath of the Wild da parry em tiro de Guardian era insta-kill e era bom fazer isso. Então acho que é isso, né? Profundeza ruim. Ter mais coisa não significa que é melhor. Apertando a mão de todo mundo. Link é o diplomata. Sabia que ia acabar com essa pegada de mão. Já estava prevendo. Olha só. Cena pós-crédito.
Oh!
こんな広大な土地を丸ごと空に浮かべるなんて。改めてゾナウ文明の力を実感するわ。
あなた方をここに連れてくることができてよかった。ここからハイラルの全てを見てもらいたかったのです。
僕こんな高いとこ初めてごろ。
ああ、素晴らしい景色だ。ゼルダはずっとこの空にいたのだな。
ええ、覚えてはいないのですが、もう一度ここに立てるとは思っていませんでした。
これは推論に過ぎませんが、ラウルの光とソニアの時の力、二人がリンクに力を貸して奇跡を起こしたのかもしれません。
はい。
Até mais, Mestre Ryuei.
時が来たようです。
ミネル様。
はるか昔、私たちが先の時代に委ねてしまった災いはあなた方が払ってくれました。これで私もラウルたちのもとへ行くことができます。
Virar Husk. É. É o homecoming dela.
Tsudoishi, 我らこの町もゼルダ姫さんをにぎゃゼルダ姫を支え、ハイラルの安寧を誓おう。
ラウルとソニアにも伝えましょう。
ミネル様。
あなたの思いもあの二人のもとに。
The Tears of the Kingdom!
Minery's gone.
ラウル様、ソニア様、ミネル様、そして古代の賢者たち。あの方たちが願ったのは束の間ではなく、永遠に続くハイラルの安寧。私は その思いに応えたい。これからもずっと。みんな力を貸してください、私に。
Yeah. Yeah. Aumento automático. Tem estrela? Ah, lá no começo? Ah, tá. Bem aqui nessa parte. Tá, então. Faltou. Não, faltou o Light Root. Minúsculo aqui. Ainda tem várias outras. Não explorei nada. Eu odeio as profundezas. Vou explorar essa bosta nunca. Mas isso aqui é minúsculo. Olha o tamanhozinho dela. É pequitinha. Cara. Acabou, né? Acabou. Olha. Salvou sem ser automático? Não. Deveria? Zerei. Tá zerado. It's over. We're done. Fuck. Enfim. É nessa hora que você abre o Breath of the Wild. Sabe? Porque tem. Agora ver o vídeo da Skitty de 3 horas shitting on it. For real? Pera aí. Caralho! I hate Tears of the Kingdom! It's bad! I mean, Jesus. Jesus. Vamos dar uma olhadinha aqui.
May 12th, 2023, Nintendo released The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I still haven't forgiven them. Just over a year ago, I started working on a video essay about Breath of the Wild. I know, it's never been done. That video, somewhere between a retrospective and a love letter, never got made. And while it's still something I'd like to make eventually, I'm not in a rush anymore. That initial sense of urgency stemmed...
Caralho, velho. Primeiramente, relatável, ok? Me sinto vindicado com esse vídeo, porque é tipo, tem um projeto que você quer fazer, mas tem outra coisa que te afetou emocionalmente tão forte que você pensa, eu tenho que deixar tudo pra trás pra fazer isso agora. Eu entendo isso.
From a fear that Tears of the Kingdom was going to be so good that there would be no
E ver ela fazendo mal no anúncio do Hyrule Warriors. Por quê?
That is not what happened. And now it feels like I can't make that video, not without talking about Tears of the Kingdom first. Because my dream Breath of the Wild retrospective exists in a world without Tears of the Kingdom. When I make that video, I'm going to be pretending that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't exist. And in order to do that, I need to have already said everything I need to say about this game. And I do have a lot to say, in no small part because I love the game that it's at least ostensibly a sequel to. Since I started work on this project in earnest, more and more people have begun to come out of the woodwork to express their disappointment with Tears of the Kingdom, to the point that some people are quick to label the game's critics as bad faith, nitpicking, hating on something that's popular because it's popular, and I'll never deny that those people are out there. But I want to be very clear that the reason it's taken me over a year to make this video is not because I'm clout chasing. I spent the past year pouring hundreds of hours into this game, playing and replaying every single shrine, taking notes, talking to friends, refining my thoughts. It was all leading up to this.
Sabe o que é engraçado? É mais ou menos esse o nível da dedicação, sabe? Porque é aquele lance. Como criador de conteúdo, pelo menos alguém que realmente preza pra fazer um negócio onde você consegue falar aquilo que você quer falar pra valer, mesmo se for algo que você detesta, você quer ter certeza que você tá apontando tudo que você... Tipo, você não deixa nenhuma pedra virada. Você não deixa nenhuma pedra desvirada, no caso. Você quer falar tudo, mano. E é desse jeito. Eu quero muito fazer a porra do vídeo de Metroid Prime 4, mas eu tô sem tempo. E eu tô realmente pensando se vale a pena eu fazer tanta pesquisa nessa bosta só pra falar o jogo é uma merda. Pra alguém que tem 88 mil inscritos, é mais justificável. Pra mim, nem tanto. Mas é tipo, cara, você quer muito falar essas bosta. Porque não tem como, velho. Você dedica mais tempo pro jogo que você odeia do que pra outra coisa.
This is just to say that I hated Tears of the Kingdom before it was cool, and I hate it in a different and specialer way than everyone else. Before we found out the actual name of the game, Tears of the Kingdom was the sequel to Breath of the Wild.
Não tinha tudo antes desse vídeo?
Everything the game had going for it was predicated on its status as a sequel to Breath of the Wild.
Não sei quanto... saiu quando? Um ano atrás. Eu não sei quanto tempo, quantos inscritos tinha antes disso, mas mesmo assim, dependendo da quantidade que tinha antes, até daria pra justificar. Vai ter que jogar Days Gone, que eu jogo aquele jogo. Se você quiser fazer um vídeo falando dele.
Anyway, this video is made we need to talk about Mario Kart World. It starts with the name, Mario Kart World. But not just any world, an open world. That's right. It's not enough for a Mario Kart game to just be a Mario Kart game anymore. Now, every single game that ever comes out needs to have free roam. But I won't speak too soon. The game isn't even out yet. Maybe open world Mario Kart is actually genius and I just haven't seen the light yet. That's possible. But I'm not here today to discuss the merits of an open world Mario Kart game. I'm here today because I've just now, for the first time, taken a look at this game's map. Look at this. Do you notice anything? Does anything jump out at you? Personally, from the moment I laid eyes on this map, I knew what I was seeing. This is Breath of the Wild's Hyrule. And you may be thinking, Skitty, have you completely lost your mind? And the answer is, of course, yes. But I don't think that's relevant. Because really look at what we're seeing here, especially if I do this. By flipping the top half of the map, the disturbing truth comes further into focus. At the center is, of course, the castle. To the northeast, a volcano. To the northwest, a snowy area. Dead north is the forest, southeast a tropical rainforest, and southwest is a desert. But then, it's not just any desert, it's got both reddish and sandy cliffs, exactly like the Gerudo Highlands. South of the castle is what exactly? That's right, a large body of water with a prominent bridge. And look at this coastline. Look at the shape. It's an exact match. But think of the Akala region. That's unique, right? Northeast of the castle with its perpetual autumn foliage. But oh, they thought of that too. And the wetlands. Oh, the wetlands. They're there. And look at this island in particular. It may be hard to tell at first, as the truth is often distorted. But with the slightest transformation, it's impossible to deny. This is Shrine Island, and I can already tell from a mile away that there is no chance they are putting a shrine on it. They are going to get away with this yet again, and nobody will be able to stop them. You can call me crazy. You can tell me I need to take my meds, and you're right, but the botwification of every single game will march on nonetheless, and by the time you all realize I was right, it will be too late. How can this be happening?
There's no shrine in a Shrine Island!
This is the real imprisoning war, but this time, the villain they're imprisoning is the one who seeks the truth. And that's why, if you drive your Ford F-150 into the basement of this bastardized Hyrule castle, you'll find me, held in eternal torment, suffering, and unable to move on.
Caralho.
With people who've played Tears of the Kingdom in mind. You're more than welcome to watch this video if you haven't played the game, and I'll be providing
Lúcia Rosa ficando com raiva, com justificável. Justificável. Aí a gente vai jogar Splatoon Raiders, e Splatoon Raiders vai ser mundo aberto também, e o mapa vai ser como? Vai ser Breath of the Wild também!
Many of you are going to be listening to this video rather than watching it. With that in mind, when you hear this sound, it means there's text on screen or some other visual element that I feel is important. It's obviously just a suggestion, but I spent literally hundreds of hours editing this video, and it moves at such a pace that important quotes or visuals that I spent an inordinately long time working on are sometimes only on screen for a few seconds, so you can feel free to take that into consideration or not. I'm not the boss of you. Now, without further ado, let's skydive into my critique of The Legend of Zelda: Tears of Me personally.
Um caso. Não, cara, Qual é a da Shrine PS3? Tipo, olha, eu entendo que o ponto da Shrine PS3... Tá, peraí. Eu quero fazer minha própria crítica aqui. Eu entendo que o ponto da Shrine PS3 é que o ponto... Você tem uma jornada no mundo... Por que PS3? Porque... o menu do PS3 é parecido com isso. No fundo, tá vendo? O problema da... Eu entendo que o ponto das Shrines PS3 é que você faz um negócio no overworld pra chegar até a Shrine, e a Shrine é só a recompensa. Eu entendo isso. Tá de boa. Só que o problema é que as recompensas nunca valem a pena! Você pegou essa Shrine aqui? Legal, cara. Olha um arco. Mas eu já tô cheio de arco. Um escudo. Sabe? Às vezes é um diamante. Um diamante é legal. Eu posso usar um diamante. Eu não posso usar um escudo que eu já tenho 50 no meu inventário. Demon King. Secret Stone.
Secret Stone.
Force
Oracle. Demon King. Secret Stone. Metal Gear. E eu só quero mencionar uma coisa, e a gente tá vendo isso de novo com Metroid Prime 4. Jogos como Tears of the Kingdom e Metroid Prime 4 são jogos onde... Metroid Prime 4, pra mim, pessoalmente, é mais fácil de eu apontar pra você. É uma bosta... ok. É uma bosta porque literalmente não inova em nada. Na verdade, ele faz o oposto de inovar. ele é um retrógrado de tudo que foi feito antes nos outros jogos. Isso eu posso falar pra você sem nenhum pingo de incerteza. Só que tem gente que gosta. Tem gente que gostou do Metroid Prime 4. E eu vou falar o que pra eles? Falar porra nenhuma. Tears of the Kingdom é um pouco mais complexo, porque é um jogo que tem os pontos bons dele, tem os pontos ruins. E vai depender muito de como cada um desses pontos acabou te afetando. Mas puta que pariu, velho. Toda vez que a Nintendo lança alguma coisa que não é um 10 de 10 e você fala, não gostei, fudeu. Fudeu, a galera vai falar que você é grifter. Que você não entendeu o ponto do jogo. Não, você tá errado, cara. Como assim você não adorou esse jogo com todo o seu coração? Literalmente impossível, não tem nada de errado aqui. Tem um cara no Twitter. Deixa eu ver se eu encontro aqui. Tem um cara no Twitter. Que ele direto faz post em cima de Metroid Prime 4. Se tirasse mais uma Mackenzie de ajudante, Prime 4 melhoraria quanto? Nada. Basicamente. Seria no mínimo menos irritante. Deixa eu ver aqui. Peguei um tweet dele. Eu acho que tem um outro, se eu conseguir encontrar. O problema é que ele retweeta pra caralho, velho. Fica um pouquinho difícil de encontrar. Pera, Queria pelo menos encontrar um outro. Tá. Esse aqui, provavelmente. Eu não vou ficar caçando o Twitter dele direto pra esse tipo de coisa. Mas aqui. Primeiro, o tweet no qual ele tá fazendo o quote post aqui. Metroid Prime 4 ainda não apareceu em nenhum dos relatórios de vendas financeiras da Nintendo. Infelizmente, isso significa que ele não atingiu mais de 1 milhão de unidades vendidas no Switch 1 ou 1 milhão de unidades vendidas no Switch 2 no último ano fiscal. Isso é meio bizarro, porque a Nintendo tá contando os dois jogos meio que separadamente. Pode ter ultrapassado 1 milhão? Pode, é possível, o que são números significativos para a série Metroid no geral. E ele fala aqui que um representante da Nintendo confirmou anteriormente que alcançou mais de 1 milhão combinados no Switch e Switch 2, certo? Mas mais de 2 milhões não alcança. Então, beleza, né? São números expressivos para Metroid, mas comparado com Dread, por exemplo, com Prime 1, não são muito bons, certo? Aí vem ele falar aqui que há 1 milhão de coisas que eu poderia dizer. O Beyond não merece o puro ódio que recebe. Merece. Esperávamos 10 de 10. Recebemos 7 a 8 de 10. As pessoas falam como se fosse 2 de 10. Sem mencionar que teve mais marketing após o lançamento do que antes. Sério, o que está acontecendo com isso, Nintendo? Não posso dizer que estou surpreso. Mais marketing... Na verdade, a Nintendo está fazendo mais marketing para esse jogo depois do lançamento. E não é só para esse jogo. Diga-se de passagem. Mas é engraçado, porque eu acho que é uma tentativa desesperada da Nintendo de conseguir vender alguma coisa. E eles não conseguem. Então a gente tem aqui... se você realmente jogou o Prime 4, vai perceber que ele nem de longe foi a pior parte de um jogo que, de resto, era bom. Primeiramente, você está certo, mas segundo, não era bom. Cara, na moral... Na boa mesmo. Não precisa, tipo, sabe aquela imagem do... do soldado japonês lutando 29 anos depois da Segunda Guerra. Isso aqui é o cara falando sobre Prime 4 até hoje. Todo mundo já foi. Ninguém liga mais pra Prime 4. Já era, morreu. O jogo é ruim. Todo mundo já aceita. É um jogo ruim. Porque, na moral, você vai falar pra mim, na cara dura, que Prime 4 é um jogo que vale a pena o sal dele, quando tem gente vendendo por quase R$200 um jogo de $60? Esse bagulho foi foi quase 350 no lançamento, cara. R$150 de desvalorização pra um jogo da Nintendo é absurdo. Não acontece, cara. E mesmo assim, 219 eu acho caro. Eu não compraria depois disso aí. Nem fudendo. Imagina. Só um momento, deixa eu abrir aqui pra Lili. É raro de acontecer. É raro, porque tipo, o jogo, você vai jogar... Velho, você procura... ok. Vamos procurar algum jogo. Algum outro jogo da Nintendo. Eu acho que o exemplo mais óbvio, né? Uau, gente. O que é isso? É um jogo de 2017? Ainda sendo vendido a R$330? Curioso. Ou você pode comprar um usado por 280. Olha aí, ó o negoção. Aí sim, agora sim, mandou a braba. Wii U a 600. Eu não sei exatamente o 1800. Não, aí eu tinha um lá que era de colecionador, alguma coisa assim.
You understand how badly I wanted to love this game. Breath of the Wild is hardly perfect, but it's still a game that I really love. And in the months leading up to Tears of the Kingdom's release, I spent countless hours imagining what its sequel would be like. What you need to understand is that we knew nothing going into this game. We got the 10-minute gameplay demo and a handful of trailers, but those didn't really give us a sense of what the game would actually be like. If Tears of the Kingdom was even a fraction as good as its final trailer, I would not be making this video.
Uau, tem um parry no trailer e eu nunca uso parry direito no jogo.
This guy is named Raru and that there was going to be cheese. Game of the year incoming? Just kidding. Game of the year is a meaningless distinction, and if you care about the Game Awards, you need to get some bitch. Getting excited about new video games is very rare for me. I'm someone who typically believes that the only way to avoid disappointment with a new game is to go in with zero expectations. Being a Pokemon fan for most of your life will do that to you. But it was borderline impossible not to fantasize about Tears of the Kingdom. I wasn't one of the people who complained about the combat or the weapon durability back in the Breath of the Wild era. Honestly, neither of those things really bothered me, but I did think...
Pra mim também não. Eu devo admitir, pra mim também não. Eu acho que questão de durabilidade de armas no Breath of the Wild nunca foi um problema, porque eles cagam arma pra você, pra todo lado. Todo lado que você vai, você pega alguma coisa nova. Então nunca foi um problema pra mim. Eu não sou particularmente... Sabe, não, eu quero usar só essa arma, essa única arma aqui. Não, tinha um monte de arma legal pra pegar lá também.
Be expanded dungeon content, more challenging and creative shrines, better writing, and some elaboration on the many questions raised by Breath of the Wild through its environmental storytelling choices. What was the purpose of the Forgotten Temple? What was the deal with the Typhlo ruins, or the mazes, or Lanayru Promenade, or the massive Leviathan skeletons? What was the deal with the dragons, the Guardians of the Springs? Springs that happen to match up strikingly well with their counterparts from Skyward Sword. What is malice? Is it alive? Can it think? Hopefully you didn't care too much about these questions, because Tears of the Kingdom is not interested in even acknowledging them, let alone answering them. But we'll get to that. My point is that there was a lot of cause for excitement in the build to Tears of the Kingdom's release. But then, something very tragic happened. The game came out. Tears of the Kingdom came out during finals season. I finished up my classes and I finally got my hands on the game. I started up the game and, oh hey, it's the full version of that teaser from 2019.
Pera, de 2023?
Cool. Zelda's being cute, her girlfriend carries her torch for her so that she can take pictures on her iPhone, Mummy Ganon wakes up, so far so good. The Master Sword explodes, Zelda falls into the abyss, much to my chagrin, Link gets grabbed by a magic hand, shit starts going crazy outside, cut to Link waking up with a brand new arm, and we all know what happens next. I'm neither ashamed nor too proud to admit that I cried watching this intro. For all this game gets wrong, it never misses the mark when it comes to spectacle, accentuated by the game's incredible score. What's about to unfold is disappointing enough to warrant a thesis-length critique, but every time I watch this scene, I'm transported back to the first time I saw it. And that feeling, or even just the memory of that feeling, still kinda gets me. What follows is essentially just a rehash of the Wilds tutorial, but I'm not mad about it.
Wait. Qual era a data? É daqui a 2 dias! Não! Oh, wow! Feliz aniversário de 3 anos, Tears of the Kingdom.
And the sky as a setting is beautiful. So you talk to a ghost king.
Como eu sou impossível de jogar esse negócio numa terça-feira, vamos considerar que eu zerei ele no aniversário de 3 anos, ok? Estamos com esse acordo?
We see Zelda receive it in the past, and it is at this point that the game completely falls apart. In Breath of the Wild, the ghost of King Rome tells you that it would be a bad idea to go try and beat Ganon immediately. The player is encouraged to spend their time getting stronger, whether that's through exploring, completing the shrines, freeing the divine beasts, all of those things or none of them. You can go directly to Ganon, but there isn't a sense of urgency. If there were, there'd be a massive disconnect between Link's goal of defeating Ganon as quickly as possible and the player's goal of experiencing this massive world and all that it has to offer. I'm going to be mostly avoiding game design jargon in this video, because if you have to explain every single piece of terminology you want to use every single time you want to use it, it's not a helpful piece of terminology. Having said that, yes, I do know that there's a term for that disconnect, and yes, I do know that it's called ludonarrative dissonance, so you can stop typing. I bring this up because the quest you get at the end of Tears of the Kingdom's tutorial is Find Zelda, a significant departure from Breath of the Wild's Destroy Ganon. The fundamental problem here is that Link, the character, wants to find Zelda as soon as possible, but you, the player, want to fuck around and build cars. The pretense Tears of the Kingdom gives you for exploring Hyrule is investigating what happened to Zelda by visiting the same 4 regions you visited in Breath of the Wild, all of which are currently experiencing some sort of crisis. There isn't even a mention of defeating Ganondorf until after you've cleared the 4 main temples. And that
faz sentido.
The stated long-term goal for the majority of the game is to figure out where Zelda is and what happened to her, which wouldn't be an issue except for the fact that the player already knows where Zelda is. We know instantly from this scene that she's fine. She's in the past, but Link doesn't know that. As far as he's concerned, Zelda's missing. She's possibly dead. There are real stakes here, personal stakes for Link, but the player's not worried about Zelda because she's obviously fine. Look, she's right there. But okay, I hear you. Maybe you didn't realize this scene takes place in the past, and there's no guarantee that this Zelda is our Zelda. After all, Zelda gets reincarnated all the time, so it's not impossible that we're seeing her distant ancestor here or something. And even if you know she's in the past, that doesn't explain how she got there or how exactly you're meant to find her. Unfortunately, Link finding out what happened to Zelda doesn't change anything. I'm remaining vague here on purpose because we'll get into this when we discuss the story, but for now, just keep in mind that the very premise of the adventure you're about to set out on is shaky at best and completely worthless at worst. Hi there, it's me during the editing process. You may notice that my mic sounds pretty good for someone who's never made one of these here videos before. The bad news is that I figured it out hundreds of hours into the editing process, and I need to get on a plane in a few days. I'm not going to be in the country for the next month, and if I want this video to come out before that, which I do, I just need to release it as it is. But it's okay. If it's not finished, that's no big deal. You get to watch this video for free. Tears of the Kingdom wasn't finished, and that game cost $70. Right after that scene with the Master Sword, you're finally granted access to the surface of Hyrule, and the world is yours to explore. Sort of.
Nossa, ok. A diferença do microfone.
Gave you at the end of the tutorial. And given the emphasis this game places on vertical exploration, you're not actually free to explore the world until you manage to get your hands on it. So you land in the conspicuous new body of water, make a big splash, and make your way to Lookout Landing, your de facto base of operations in this game. Lookout Landing is a completely new settlement added to Tears of the Kingdom on top of what used to be the Sacred Ground ruins. And I don't have much to say about it. My first time playing this game, I didn't even realize this shelter area existed, and it didn't make any difference whatsoever. This location has the bare minimum amount of personality and identity, and talking to the people here mostly serves to fool you into thinking that the characters in this game remember who Link is. Overwhelmingly, when you meet an NPC in Tears of the Kingdom for the first time, even if you already met them in Breath of the Wild, they act like this is the first time you've ever met. And there are weird exceptions to this too. Hudson remembers you because you helped him build Terrytown, but in order for Hudson to have built Terrytown, Link needs to have bought the house from Bolson first, who doesn't remember Link. And even if a character doesn't personally remember meeting Link, are we seriously meant to believe that they don't recognize the guy who saved the entire goddamn world, like, within the past few years? In a world that has a newspaper? In Breath of the Wild, people were still discussing the champions 100 years later, but people don't recognize Link? Is he Tony Hawk? Even new players don't recognize Breath of the Wild, so the fear of players isn't a good enough reason to have almost everyone treat you like a stranger. But, okay. You arrive at Lookout Landing, and you're immediately given the runaround. Pura gives you a recap of the events you literally just experienced that's so unnecessary it would make Persona 5 blush. Then she sends you over to Hyrule Castle to talk to a handful of other characters who really don't matter, and then you go back to Lookout Landing, at which point she activates the new Sheikah Towers and then finally hands over the glider. This whole sequence was pretty shitty and boring, but I held on to hope. I'd been looking forward to this game for 6 years, and I knew exactly where I wanted to go first. Typhlo Ruins. In Breath of the Wild, Typhlo Ruins was a location that absolutely captivated me. It was shrouded in complete darkness, filled with animal statues and architecture reminiscent of the 3 massive labyrinths, which were themselves a huge unsolved mystery. In the final Tears of the Kingdom trailer, we got a few seconds of footage showing the area with the lights on, and that was it. I knew I had to go there first. So I did. I made my way north until I arrived at the ruins, and what I found there was a Skyview Tower. No story, no secrets. There weren't even any monsters to fight, and no, the constructs don't count. Before you try to tell me that actually there is content there, in a sense you're technically correct. You can come back here after you finish the 4 main temples and do some absolutely asinine tasks to reveal, like, a handful of gemstones, and like what, an amiibo item from Breath of the Wild, and some exposition written on a slab? This is a far cry from something like an involved puzzle, or story section, or even a shrine. This did not do it for me, but I was still determined to find something interesting, so I headed west. It wasn't far from the ruins to the North Lome Labyrinth, and throughout the trailers I'd seen the main...
Eu reparei ali que muitas das coisas que você encontra como exposição desse jogo é coisa que é basicamente... O quê? O Rei Auro, ele aprisionou o Rei Demoníaco? Tipo, sim. E eu sei que você, como personagem, não sabe. Mas a gente já sabe. Mostra alguma coisa nova pra gente.
In the sky. That had to be something, right? So I made it to the labyrinth and I was disappointed.
Tipo, o que importa pra mim, como jogador, se o Zé Ninguém, que eu acabei de conhecer aqui, sabe que foi o Rei Hauro que imprisionou o Rei Demoníaco? O que muda a minha vida? O que muda no universo do jogo? Não muda nada, cara. Não muda nada. Me mostra alguma coisa nova.
To find that the layout of the maze hadn't changed between the 2 games. Having played Breath of the Wild to death, I quickly dropped into the maze and found the shrine immediately. Even if I hadn't, by the way, there are pine cones conveniently placed in a line throughout the maze so you don't get lost, which is kind of the whole point of a maze, but I digress. There was a terminal to activate, and when I did, I received a new quest telling me to explore the sky level of the maze. At that point, I hadn't explored the sky at all yet, so I bookmarked it in the back of my head for later and pressed onwards, but my disappointment was growing. My next stop was the Forgotten Temple. At the risk of sounding like a broken record, in Breath of the Wild, this place was super interesting. It took clear design inspiration from Skyward Sword, complete with a massive goddess statue, somewhere that you'd expect to be a site of great significance, but it's hidden away at the bottom of the game's deepest canyon. On top of that, the place was filled with guardians, and the Breath of the Wild art book Creating a Champion confirmed that the royal family of Hyrule had placed them there intentionally. So what were they there for? What were the guardians guarding? It was one of many areas in Breath of the Wild that was disappointing because there was nothing there, but that still presented some interesting questions for the sequel to answer. I arrived at the temple and, as I had anticipated, the Guardians had been cleared out, along with the rest of the Sheikah in the world. In its place, though, was nothing. Maybe there was a handful of low-level monsters sitting around a campfire, or like a Korok, but certainly nothing that even came close to filling up the massive, now empty rooms. But then I found the giant goddess statue toppled over, and behind her I saw a door leading to a new area. Beyond it was an altar with these pedestals surrounding it. My heart was racing. Was this place going to be the site of some sort of epic story?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
This room exists solely to show you where to find the memory cutscenes. I didn't realize there was nothing here at the time though, so I took what I thought was a W and decided to take on one of the dungeons. It's gonna be a while before we talk about the dungeons in detail, but suffice it to say, I was not impressed.
I remember hearing during the build-up to this game that Tears of the Kingdom brings Zelda dungeons back, and I'd like to find whoever started that rumor so I can punch them in the gut for lying.
I was The Great Sky Island had been a fun take on the Breath of the Wild gameplay formula, but if this is what the rest of the game was gonna be like, I might be in for a rough time. I made my way over to the Hebra Sky Maze that wasn't too far away from the Wind Temple. I interacted with the terminal, the giant door slid open with some vague words about a test of wisdom, but the thing that got my attention was the mention of the Ruler of Owls. What was that? Was I finally gonna discover something of substance? I was disappointed to discover that the only thing you actually do in the Sky Maze is glide around and activate some terminals, all of which are already marked on your map. So not only was the maze on the ground a total letdown, the maze in the sky wasn't much better.
E mesmo assim, mesmo quando já é marcado no mapa, eu ainda achei um saco de navegar. Chato.
Either. At the end of the sky maze, the chasm leading below ground opened up, and I was instructed to skydive from up high to down below as a test of courage. On my most recent playthrough, my friend was watching me play this part, and she made a great observation. From Link's perspective, skydiving from such a height would probably be terrifying, but the player does this all the time, so it doesn't actually feel like a test of courage. So I skydived down, and arrived in a third version of the labyrinth, this one located in the game's hellish underworld, the Depths. It was there that I found a recycled mini-boss from the tutorial island. Yay! Once I defeated it, I was able to activate yet another terminal and was told I'd be granted a rare piece of armor, cloaked in otherworldly evil. The pedestal with the treasure chest rose up from the ground. I went to open it, and... Are you kidding me? This can't be serious. They cannot be serious. The payoff to all of this is recycled DLC armor from Breath of the Wild? I could forgive the underwhelming ground maze. I could forgive the underwhelming sky maze. I could even forgive the recycled boss fight. But this? This is my reward? Armor that you can't even upgrade? If they were gonna recycle armor...
Oh, nossa.
Wild, which is already lazy on the face of it, why not the Barbarian armor? That would have made sense. You got the Barbarian armor from the mazes in Breath of the Wild. Phantom fucking Ganon from Ocarina of Time? What does this have to do with this maze, with the Ruler of Owls, with anything? Worst of all, this was just one piece of an armor set, meaning the other two mazes would reward me with the other two pieces. I cannot possibly overstate how disappointed I was by this. This moment radicalized me. I knew in that moment that this game was the worst case scenario for a sequel to Breath of the Wild. And as you can probably tell by the length of this video, I mean that in just about every way imaginable. From here on out, I'm going to be breaking down all of my issues with Tears of the Kingdom in the hopes of finally getting some closure with this game. They aren't making DLC for it apparently, so hopefully once this video is out, I'll have all of this out of my system, I won't have to think about the game ever again, and I can go back to playing Breath of the Wild in peace.
Eu acho que...
Okay, I lied a little. Before I can start ripping into this game, I need to address something.
O que eu ia falar? Era alguma... Eu não sei se era alguma coisa relacionada a fanservice. Eu tava com isso na cabeça. Ah, não, lembrei. Tipo, eu achei o jogo meio mais ou menos, considerando a minha perspectiva, só que, nossa, dá pra sentir o desapontamento na voz dela. Pelo simples fato de ela ser uma pessoa que se importa muito com a lore e com esses aspectos das coisas fazerem sentido e apontar pra alguma coisa que possa construir algo novo. Eu não consigo chegar nem perto desse nível de desapontamento. Sabe? Porque pra alguém que tá indo atrás desses significados, pra alguém que tá procurando essas informações, meu Deus. Nossa.
In the minute-to-minute experience, yes, Tears of the Kingdom can be a fun game. It's fun to run around and build silly contraptions. It's fun to fly around on the Zonai plains. It's fun to walk around on the dragons. In fact, here's a handful of other things I liked about this game, just to head this off at the pass. The music is obviously great. Kataoka does a fantastic job, and I think it's always awesome to see a woman at the helm of a AAA video game soundtrack. Being able to throw items is great. It's one of the vanishingly few things I really miss when I go back to playing Breath of the Wild. Similarly, the ability to...
Eu não sabia que essas frutinhas matavam o esqueleto instantaneamente. Faz sentido. Dito isso, o meu problema com o jogo é puramente em questão de gameplay e game design. Se for em questão de lore e tudo mais, nossa, deve ser pior ainda.
Freely move and especially rotate objects you pick up with Ultra Hand is just flat out better than how they handled Magnesis in Breath of the Wild. Another improvement is the ability to instantly swap out an item when you open a chest and your inventory is full. I like that you can upgrade horses even if there's never a reason to ride them. More on this in a minute. I like that you can view the pictures you've taken in full screen. The descriptions for the various recipes are silly, and they added fucked up and evil food, which is objectively hilarious. I love the way ice interacts with lava and water. It makes perfect sense that the mechanic works this way, and it feels very Zelda. I think the dragon armor sets are super cute, even if their set effects and bonuses are trash. I like the areas with low gravity. It's a small change, but it does a lot to shake up game feel. I wish they used it more and in more interesting ways. I love the constructs. They're super cute and have a surprising amount of personality. Skydiving is executed pretty much perfectly. It's exhilarating and satisfying, even if I'll argue in a few minutes it pretty much ruins the world design, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Proving Ground shrines are great, especially compared to the resource-wasting snooze fest Test of Strength shrines from Breath of the Wild. Speaking of shrines, the shrine names come from real-life places in Kyoto with their names scrambled. Check out this map. I think that's sick. I love the final boss and the ending sequence, even if I don't feel like it's earned in context. I like that Raru's a goat dude and he's got goat mannerisms. I love the shot composition in the cutscenes. I love the costume and character design. Hey, did I mention that this game's pretty? Like, really fucking pretty? In a win for gay people everywhere, Zelda is taller than Link in this game. If you do this, you can pick a whole bunch of apples really fast. My point in going through this list is just to say that I don't think the game is all bad, and it's lazy to write off my criticism by saying, oh, well, it's just not for you. I really wanted to love this game. I've loved the Zelda series for as long as I can remember, and despite my issues with it, I love Breath of the Wild. The issue with Tears of the Kingdom is not that it's not for me, because Breath of the Wild was very much for me, and Tears of the Kingdom is just that game again. No, the issue with Tears of the Kingdom is that the game does not justify its own existence. This is a sequel to Breath of the Wild, a separate video game that took 6 years to make, and cost $70, the most expensive Switch game to date. The good things about Tears of the Kingdom are, in fact,
não mais.
good, but are they 6 years good? Are they $70 good? Keep these questions in mind as you watch this video. If you love Tears of the Kingdom, great. I love My Sims Party. Enjoying a video game does not make the video game good. I'm not trying to take your love of the game away from you, and while I'm definitely a hater, I'm not just a hater. If I didn't care about this series, I would not be making this video. Long disclaimer out of the way, let's get this show properly on the road. There is a non-zero percentage of you that are watching this video without having played Tears of the Kingdom. I'll take this opportunity to explain what Link's main abilities are in this game, which will also give me a chance to talk about some of the problems with them. Ultra Hand is the signature ability of the game. It allows you to pick objects up, rotate them, and stick them together. This is what lets you build stuff. It's a cool idea. Being able to manipulate almost any item in the world gives you a ton of flexibility, but as we'll discuss, this game doesn't really do anything interesting with it. It's also super janky.
Sobre isso, me fez lembrar desse maluco aí. Eles encheram o mundo com não, esse maluco das placas, e é tipo, velho, é tão... Por quê? Por quê, sabe? Por quê? É o maluco das placas, são os coroquezinhos que você encontra que tem que levar pra outro canto. Por quê? Não bastava você ter que encontrar os coroque aleatoriamente, fazendo uns negócios qualquer aí. Não, agora você tem que levar ele pro amigo. Como? Se vira. Mas as placas em si é tão chato, porque é sempre tipo, eu quero a placa, coloca a placa. Aí você faz um negócio, pega as madeiras que tem ali do lado, deixar a placa de pé. Aí você consegue. Aí ele te dá 20 rupees, um item aleatório e comida. Uau.
Anything interesting with it. It's also super janky. Neril said it best when he said that for every 10 seconds of doing cool shit, there's 10 minutes of trying to get a wheel to stick in the right place. Fuse is the ability you will likely use most throughout the game, as it allows you to attach monster parts, materials, and even bits of the environment to your weapons and arrows, making them more powerful and also more durable. This only works to a point. Fusing something to your weapon doesn't repair it or anything, it just adds some attack power to it and maybe a few more swings if you're lucky. Also, despite its widespread use in combat and just general play, you almost never use it to solve puzzles. Needing to use fuse to make a fire arrow does not mean it's a puzzle that uses fuse, it's just a puzzle that uses a fire arrow with extra steps, and I do mean extra steps. Ascend is pretty simple. If you're standing under a ceiling or overhang, you can jump up and swim through it. This totally changes how you think about enclosed spaces like buildings or caves, and it's a mechanic I'm actually pretty fond of for the most part. Far too often the game will cut to this stock animation of Link swimming through the void in order to have enough time to render the world on the other side, and it does this even when it really shouldn't need to the point where it becomes pretty distracting. The ability also isn't super consistent. Sometimes you'll be able to ascend through a ceiling, but only while standing in a seemingly pixel-perfect position, which leads to a lot of fiddling around with Link to get him in just the right spot. Other than that, though, I don't have any big issues with it, and I think it's pretty neat. Recall allows you to reverse an object's
Acende é
movement.
legal mesmo.
You can use this to return projectiles to sender, ride those falling rocks up into the sky, solve puzzles, rescue something you accidentally dropped into the abyss, and that's about it really. Wait, how could I forget the most important use of Recall, making gears spin backwards? This is so cool, I'm so glad they had me do this over and over and over and over again. Recall is incredibly powerful, but also criminally underutilized, and a lot of the puzzles in this game are seemingly set up without taking Recall into account. It's very easy to use Ultra Hand to move a platform up for a second, then lower it back down, climb on, and use Recall on it. You can use this to skip all sorts of puzzles, which I've seen a good number of people praise actually, but I maintain that if you peel all the stickers off a Rubik's Cube and stick them back on so the cube looks completed, you didn't solve the Rubik's Cube. The last ability is the only one you
Eu
don't
discordo. Eu discordo porque se é que nem algumas das shrines do Breath of the Wild que você podia solucionar de formas diferentes. Sabe? É uma solução. Eu não acho que o problema de você pode solucionar desse jeito e esse jeito de solucionar é o jeito incorreto. Não, solução pra mim é solução. Se você encontrou essa solução, tá ótimo, eu acho.
Part of the tutorial. It's called Auto Build, and it allows you to save things you've built to a submenu and easily recreate them. This is a very solid idea with some absolutely awful implementation, something we'll talk about in the next section. When you're building with Auto Build, Link can pick up and use items in his immediate vicinity. If you're building something that calls for an item or material that isn't right there in front of you, you can use Zonite, one of the game's currencies, to generate the needed materials from scratch. These materials you purchase with Zonite are colored a solid green and can't be moved or adjusted once they're placed. They'll just disappear if you try. You can also only save 8 builds to your favorite section, which is really not that many.
8 é muito pouco, cara.
For custom
Tipo,
schematics,
por quê?
especially in a game that everyone seems to insist is about creativity. Also, for obvious reasons, you can't use auto build in shrines. I think this is a decent batch of abilities with some major sticking points.
Qual é a melhor hand feature do Link? Eu acho ela ok, mas ela é muito...
And I honestly
Não usa muito, não.
because this game shipped with a user interface and control scheme so unpolished that I genuinely can't believe people playtested this and then allowed it to be released in this state. Spoiler alert, that's what the next section's about. Breath of the Wild was designed with the Wii U in mind. This is the necessary starting point for any discussion of the user interface in these games, because the Wii U's main gimmick was the gamepad. This thing is like the result of illicit breeding between a Wii Classic controller and an iPad. It was an absolute nightmare to develop games for, but honestly, when it worked, it really worked. The Wind Waker and Twilight Princess remakes on the Wii U integrated the gamepad for real-time inventory management, and if Breath of the Wild hadn't had its gamepad features nuked from orbit, the Wii U version of the game would probably outclass the Switch version, which is probably why they made that choice. Tears of the Kingdom's user interface is just an updated version of the Breath of the Wild user interface, which was already outdated when
Eu não sei, você realmente acha que as pessoas iriam comprar um Wii U apenas pra jogar Breath of the Wild se fosse a melhor versão do jogo? Eu acho que não. Eu acho que não. Eu realmente acho que não.
the game released on the Switch in 2017. Rather than overhauling it for the new game, they left most of the menuing unchanged, and in some cases they made it worse. Quick selecting weapons and items was quick and snappy in Breath of the Wild, but there's a brief pause before the menu comes up in Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm not sure why. In Breath of the Wild, you could also use the L, R, ZL, and ZR buttons to scroll through the quick menu, and for some reason they took that out for Tears, which makes no sense considering the amount of scrolling you'll be doing in this game. Which brings me back to fuse. First of all, there's no way to set types of arrows like in previous Zelda games, or even like in Breath of the Wild, which means you'll be making every single fire arrow, bomb arrow, whatever, every single time you want to use one. Your list of items is just a single continuous hotbar of everything you've ever collected, and there's no way to fuse stuff from the menu. In order to fuse something to your weapon or shield, you need to take out the item you want to fuse, drop it on the ground, switch to the weapon or shield you want to fuse to if you're not already holding it, activate fuse, and then press the weapon or shield button every single time. This is especially bad during combat, because fusing mid-battle is extremely clunky, especially since...
Não, e não só isso, é incrivelmente idiota. Você tá lá no meio da luta e você abre o inventário e joga o negócio no chão pra fazer isso. É tipo, caralho, mano. Não, simplesmente parece idiota.
will almost always be monster parts or weapons or plants lying around that you can end up fusing to your weapons by accident. I don't understand how this is considered acceptable. Link can eat hundreds of apples and an entire raw chicken in the menu, but he can't fuse his weapons there? This system discourages players from experimenting with fuse because of how much scrolling you'll have to do to find new items to use. With over 250 material types in this game, this is in no way a sustainable system, especially without some sort of favorites tab to pin specific items for easy access. Auto build is possibly even worse. Like I said, you can use auto build to reassemble builds you've made, using either Zonite or the materials lying around in the overworld. The thing is, Link can carry Zonite devices and materials in his inventory, but there's no way to have auto build use those resources. You can't even open the menu to take them out while auto build is active. You need to stop, cancel auto build, take out the items you need, drop them on the ground, God help you if you're on a slope, reactivate auto build, and then assemble your contraption. There's also no way to put devices back into your inventory once you've taken them out.
Isso é muito idiota.
If you miscount how many devices you need for a build, the extra ones will just go to waste. This also feels like nobody playtested it. It may seem like a small thing, but every aggravating design choice works to harm the overall experience. For example, and this isn't related to Link's powers, but I do need to talk about it because it drives me crazy. Visiting stables in this game allows you to accrue pony points in order to get rewards. This is a cool system, but the stable guy won't just give the rewards to you. He tells you there's a reward available, then you need to walk around to the side counter and watch him take his sweet time moseying on over to talk to you again, and like, why do this? It's the same guy. Just give me the reward. You already have it. You're going to give it to me. Why are you doing this? Why are you like this, Tears of the Kingdom? Why do you hate me? Then there's the stuff
Isso aí é um nitpick, mas é engraçado, porque realmente, por que fizeram desse jeito?
Are still separate features when they should really have been integrated back in 2017. You also can't mute the shrine sensor without turning it off, so you either have to deal with the obnoxious beeping or not use it at all. The controls are still clunky, with the run and jump button across from each other on the button layout. I actually play both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild with the A and B buttons reversed, and it makes a huge difference to be able to easily do a running jump, or to effortlessly take out and put away the glider. It makes more intuitive sense to have the button that takes out and swings the weapon be across from the button that puts it away, while the button that parries is next to the button that attacks. But there's still no way to dodge without locking the camera behind Link, a design choice that's 4 years older than I am. It's still way too easy to accidentally push the left analog stick too hard while running or fighting, and have Link crouch, rendering him slow, vulnerable to attack, and unable to dodge. The Blood Moon...
Tá, olha, gente, eu vou ser sincero, isso aí é skill issue. Meu Deus do céu. Ou, já tentaram ter os dedos um pouco mais leve? Não precisa agarrar o controle que nem um gorila, tá? Não precisa! Nunca tive esse problema.
Cutscene is skippable, but only if you press...
Gente, o controle não vai fugir da mão. Tá seguro, tá bem aqui, ó. Tá bem aqui, ele não vai fugir, não vai pra lugar nenhum. Dá pra ficar de boa. Eu nunca apertei o botão do stick por acidente em uma situação desse jeito.
And then plus, information that's never properly conveyed. Great Fairies still make you sit through their endless flavor texts, still tell you about set bonuses for the 100th time, and there's still no way to see what materials you need to upgrade your armor without going to visit a fairy.
Mas tipo, você fala que isso acontece, o Lucas reclama disso às vezes. É tipo, gente, ó, um pouquinho de leveza no dedo.
You'll need to give to Melania for him to upgrade your horses, you have to go talk to him. And then there's the sages. In case you haven't played the game, please understand that the A button, the one used to interact with everything in the game, also activates all 5 of your sage abilities as long as they're standing next to you. If a whole bunch of materials are lying on the ground and you're mashing the A button to pick them all up...
Nossa! Ah! Pai amado! Impossível, eu sou ruim? Não, que isso? Vai assim, gente. Um pouquinho... Pega um pouquinho mais leve no controle, tá de boa. Eu provavelmente gente é por causa desse mesmo problema? Não é. Que foi? Os negócios tudo indo embora, velho. Nossa!
Or for Yunobo to light them on fire. This is equally bad in combat, where the sages are never where you need them to be when you need them to be there. It's very easy to hop on Minoru's back by accident, and then, since Link adopts Minoru's hitbox while he's riding her for some reason, you get hit. Also, for every other animal or vehicle that Link can ride in this game, pressing the X button will make him jump into the air and dismount. When you're riding Minoru, though, pressing the X button will activate her fuse ability. You have to press B and then either A or X to get off of her. This X to dismount muscle memory has been built up since 2017, and I end up coming up against it every single time I use Minoru. I don't have much footage of this, not because it doesn't happen, but because it's so annoying that I just never use the sages. It doesn't help that they take up a ton of space on the screen, and every time you climb or glide there's a distracting flash as they return to your hand. If they're all out in combat, you'll end up running around chasing the specific one you want to use, when that's time better spent just attacking the enemy directly. The sages are not strong enough or convenient enough to
eles simplesmente não são fortes, eles dão quase nada de dano, cara. Qual é a ideia? Não ajudam em nada, eles não dão dano, eles mal atacam. E as habilidades deles são meio bosta, então só deixa eles pra lá.
Besides Tulin, but even then he's often more trouble than he's worth. He'll often attack enemies and get their attention when I'd rather just sneak past them. And that can be true of all of the sages, but Tulin's especially bad because he's got a ranged weapon. There's no easy way to summon or dismiss the sages either. You have to open the menu and then manually activate or deactivate them, then close the menu. This is the same Iron Boots bullshit that everyone hated in Ocarina of Time. It sucked then and it sucks now. The only real improvement is the aforementioned ability to quickly swap new items from chests when your inventory is full. But given all of the things they didn't change and all the new frustrating things they added, it's hardly enough for me to consider the UI and UX of Tears.
Agora o questionamento eu não lembro exatamente a utilização de todos os botões do controle, mas poderiam ter feito uma combinação, tipo, sei lá, você aperta uma combinação de botões aí, onde abre um submenu, onde você pode selecionar qual dos sages você quer usar naquele momento para eles ativarem o poder deles. Poderia fazer isso, tipo, sei lá, como no Xenoblade, se você apertar ZL e os botões do direcional, você comanda a sua squad, a sua party.
The kingdom up to Breath of the Wild's standard, let alone better than it. But enough of this talk of UI and UX. Let's get into the real conversation here. Let's start by talking about the open world. What changed, what didn't, and what probably should have. When it was confirmed early in Tears of the Kingdom's development that they were reusing the map from Breath of the Wild, I was actually excited about it. One of my biggest issues with the story presentation in Breath of the Wild was the wealth of locations that had some sort of story that was implied but never explored, never developed. I mentioned a few of these already, like the mazes and the Forgotten Temple, but it's important to note that these points of interest were everywhere. There was untapped story potential around every corner. I wasn't worried about them recycling the world because I saw Breath of the Wild's Hyrule as fertile ground for this new story to grow out of. In Breath of the Wild, I rarely felt like my exploration was rewarded. At best, I'd find another shrine or a Korok seed, but that's at best. The joy was really in the journey. I loved combing through forests for ingredients, traversing the desert, climbing through the mountains, exploring the tropical regions. All of this served as intrinsic motivation to me when I played Breath of the Wild. Even if the extrinsic rewards weren't always, rewarding. Tears of the Kingdom fares even worse than Breath of the Wild in this sense because at least Breath of the Wild was a new world with new content. I understand the appeal of using that world as a sandbox to build silly cars in, but that's Breath of the Wild nuts and bolts, not a mainline Zelda game. Breath of the Wild managed to get away with a lackluster reward structure because the joy was in the journey. But that's an excuse from 6 years ago. It doesn't hold up now, and you're not doing nearly as much journeying in this game anyway. To explain what I...
Oh, okay, Melly. Have fun and drink enough? Okay, and be sure to sleep. Look, I don't want to be a nagging person. No rolling. No rolling. You're forbidden to roll. Go sleep. Oh, there will be a mystery dungeon stream someday? Okay. There will be. We'll get there. Messed up. I know, but you gotta sleep. Alright? I'm worried that you're spending too much time in the casino. And it's not good for you. You need that sleep, all right? If my cats are waking up, I might though. Okay, sure, but please be sure to get some good rest, okay? All right. Please. If I make this face, if I look at you like this, will you please do it? Okay, good. That's great to know. Okay, good. So, good night. Rest well. Have wonderful dreams. And we'll talk tomorrow. All right? Good night. Boa noite, Melly. Boa noite.
I mean by this, let's talk about how you get around in these games. A lot of ink has been spilled about the triangle design in Breath of the Wild. That is, the relationship between walking, climbing, and gliding. The introduction of the paraglider meant that even if you climbed up a mountain and didn't...
Don't do that. No, I'm a fat child. That's gotta be dehydrated, bro. Bro is negligent. I don't know what you're talking about. Negligent? Who? Bebe água? Tá vazio. You wanna talk about negligence? I still have to make lunch. But I knew that today's stream had to be a special one. So lunch is now dinner. And I wonder what's for dinner. It doesn't take long enough anyway. By the way, vai ter Delta Sunday.
Hi, I'm stupid.
What? Eu have to sing? Ok. Vai começar mais ou menos quando? Umas 9? Porque se começar lá pras 9...
So fucking shit I am. I am so fucking shit. That's all I am.
That's what I am. No, but look, listen. Usually I make lunch, you know, for the week and all that. Problem is that lunch is like at midday. And I started the stream at 10 or 11. And I was like, I can wait. Maybe we can turn that into dinner. Does that mean that I only had breakfast today? Yes. However, I have weight to lose. I can do it, right? Who needs to eat anyway? Not me. I can survive off of my own body. Because I got lots of it. Especially here. In the bum.
Find anything at the top, you still had the ability to survey your surroundings from that new vantage point.
É congelada.
Down to your next point of interest. For a good chunk of that game, the main
Coloca mais cobertor em cima.
climbing, which was slow, but the time you saved by gliding down to your destination versus walking tended to balance it out. That's also why Rivali's Gale was so satisfying to unlock, and also why it could be so game-breaking.
Mas se for começar... Normalmente a gente começa lá pras 9, né? Então, eu acho que eu faço mais, o quê? Uns 30 minutos de stream, talvez até as 8, porque eu levo mais ou menos 1 hora pra fazer comida. Assim, só preciso dos negócios cozinhar. Só isso. Depois de lavar a louça e... Não vem ao caso. Tá pronto, os negócios lá. Só tem que fazer.
Even Rivali's Gale had its limits, though. You could only use it 3 times before you had to wait out a cooldown, and a single usage of it was powerful for sure, but it wouldn't eliminate the need for climbing altogether.
Eu também sou grande fã de vídeos de 3 horas de duração.
You could wait 6 minutes in the middle of a climb up a cliff for the ability to recharge. That's almost always slower than just climbing up the rest of the way yourself. Movement in Zelda games, with a few exceptions like the Zora swimming in the original version of Majora's Mask, has never been particularly fast, and I think slowing the player down and forcing them to walk places, while occasionally tedious, does force them to familiarize themselves with their surroundings. And I'm saying this because Tears of the Kingdom... well... You might not initially realize how big of a deal this is. I'm not really sure what I can say to properly express the ramifications of the ability to launch Link a million miles into the sky. So let's try this. Tears of the Kingdom introduced these little coordinates in the bottom right corner of the screen, including one number representing Link's elevation at any given moment. The highest point on Breath of the Wild's map was the peak of Death Mountain. Standing at that spot in Tears of the Kingdom gives a readout of about 900 units. So Breath of the Wild's map maxes out at a height of 900. Now, let's see what happens when we launch Link out of the Lookout Landing Skyview Tower, the base of which, for reference, is at an elevation of 25. 1,168 units. With the press of a single button, you're sent flying up higher than the highest point on Breath of the Wild's map. This isn't an outlier either, by the way. I found out while doing research for this video that the towers actually launch Link to different heights. There are 15 Skyview towers around the map, and only one of them has a launch height that maxes out below that 900 unit maximum from Breath of the Wild. And I suspect that this tower being comparatively weaker than the rest has to do with its proximity to the Wind Temple. If it launched Link as high as the others do, it would invalidate most of the Rising Island chain, one of the most widely praised portions of the game and something we'll talk about more when we discuss the dungeons. This world was simply not designed with this amount of vertical mobility in mind, and it shows. It's not just the launch that's the issue, though. It would be problematic enough on its own, but there's another element of this game that takes this from damaging to utterly disastrous.
Tem como fazer isso! Quer dizer que eu poderia só fazer uma change gliders toda vez que eu estivesse no ar?
Zonai wings lose altitude incredibly slowly, can be deployed mid-flight, are easy to stockpile, and allow you to cross large distances at unprecedented speed. Their only limitation is that they disappear after 30 seconds, but there's nothing to so much as disincentivize, let alone prevent a player from just pulling out a new one as soon as the old one disappears. If you're trying to get somewhere in this game, there is no reason to walk, run, climb, ride a horse, build a car, engage with the terrain between you and your destination in any way. You have 15 Skyview towers and 32 shrines in the sky, any of which can be warped to at any time, and then it'll be orders of magnitude faster and easier than any other method to skydive down to your destination. Doing anything else is suboptimal, and even if you make the conscious choice to not engage with this mechanic, you'll be doing so with the knowledge that you could be getting where you're going faster. It's a weird perspective trick where the world feels like a chore to traverse when you're on the ground, and mindlessly...
Mas eu realmente acho que é um saco de atravessar o mundo a pé. Eu acho um saco, mano. Eu não vou mentir não, mano. Eu prefiro muito mais ficar voando por aí pra eu encontrar as coisas do que ter que correr, esperar, ter que recarregar minha estamina pra depois correr de novo e subir os negócios. Tipo, eu entendo a ideia que ela tá trazendo à tona, mas ao mesmo tempo eu acho que correr, bom, tem cavalo, né? O cavalo ajudaria, mas a opção terrestre é simplesmente limitada demais.
Easy to navigate when you're in the sky. Either way, the surface in this game does not compel you to explore it. And I think that's why it's
eu acho que a comparação seria com o Xenoblade Cross, onde eu posso eventualmente pegar os Skells com módulo de voo. E não é como se lá... Bom, obviamente teve todo o tempo durante o começo do jogo onde você não podia voar e você tinha que se familiarizar com o relevo, mas depois que você pega o módulo de voo, fica mais proveitoso de atravessar o mapa. E às vezes você pode encontrar coisas que você outra hora não encontraria normalmente, porque é muito difícil de você encontrar coisas, tipo, no lado de uma montanha, se você não tá, nem consegue olhar pra lá direito. Até mais, Carol, até mais, bom banho.
Why put your resources into filling out this recycled world with new, unique content when most players will just fly over it? As I was editing this part of the video, I realized that almost all of my footage of Link's traversal options came from the first few hours of my playthrough, which I think strengthens the idea that you're unlikely to explore on foot once you don't have to. I also realized that I didn't make it clear just how good it feels to ride around on the wings. The sky is beautiful.
Essa música me acertando em cheio com a nostalgia.
Miniature diorama of Hyrule is delightful. I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm saying it hurts the overall design precisely because it's by far the most fun way to get around the world, and that the introduction of equally fun ways to move around on the ground would have been a good counterbalance to the overwhelming appeal of air travel. Breath of the Wild was all about its world and its nature and exploring the wild that's right there in the name, but Tears of the Kingdom's design philosophy is incompatible with this world. It would be inaccurate to say that they didn't at least try to make the surface worlds interesting, though. They added caves to the surface world, 143 of them. And if you've been wondering when I was going to mention the caves, the answer is right now. Unfortunately, though, I don't have much to say about them. For the most part, you wander around, smash some rocks, maybe fight an enemy or two, break some more rocks, pick up a mushroom or fish, maybe there's a shrine if you're lucky, you shoot a bubble frog, and you leave. All of the clips I've just shown on screen while talking have been in different caves, but I'd forgive anyone who didn't notice because almost all of them look the same. There are a few exceptions. Some caves are wet, some are full of lava, this one's dark, this one's icy, but these exceptions represent a vanishingly small portion of the, and I cannot stress this enough, 143 caves in the game. Add the 4 caves on the Great Sky Island, and that's a total of 147 caves. And unless you're going for 100%, you will never explore all of them, because why would you? The only unique reward you're guaranteed to find in a cave is a bubble frog, a monster that, when defeated, drops an item that you can give to this guy, Colton, in exchange for some unique, if underwhelming, rewards. The problem is that 30 shrines and 3
Tá. O meu contra-argumento sobre a parte de aqui você tem várias cavernas e é tudo muito parecido é justamente o fato de, bom, você precisa dessa quantidade de cavernas para popular o mundo com coisas para se fazer, porque, obviamente, como é um mundo aberto, você não pode controlar para onde as pessoas vão. Então, se tiver uma quantidade muito reduzida de cavernas, é capaz de elas encontrarem muito poucas delas. Ou sequer encontrar uma. Então, sabe, precisa da quantidade. E, logicamente, por causa que tem uma quantidade alta, não tem como todas elas serem diferentes umas das outras. Isso é meio que a cruz de um jogo de mundo aberto, onde você vai ter coisas desse tipo que você faz dentro dele que são iguais demais e não tem muita coisa que você pode fazer. Então, assim, cara, eu entendo falar. Eu entendo a perspectiva de. É tudo muito igual, mas. É o que dá pra fazer. Se fosse tudo incrivelmente único, esse jogo não saía nunca.
Require you to enter a cave at some point, and if you're collecting all the armor, you'll visit an additional 34 caves. Assuming you get the bubble frog in each of them, you will already have enough bubble gems to get all of the Colton rewards, and you'll still have 80 caves left over. More than half of all the caves in this game are basically worthless, but unless you're using a guide, you won't know which ones are worth your time to explore. When I first ran the numbers on this to try to figure out how many caves had
Mas aí é que tá o problema. Não é uma questão de você saber qual que vale a pena explorar. É a questão de você só explorar. Você vai estar andando pelo mundo, você encontra uma caverna, você entra nela. Esse é o ponto. Não tem muito o que fazer nesse sentido. Você só... É parte do jogo.
Content in them. My takeaway was that it was lazy to leave so many of them basically empty, but I actually think it's more sinister than that. This is a video about Zelda and not a video about behavioral science, so I'll explain this as simply and quickly as I can. I'm sure we're all familiar with the idea of reinforcement, that rewarding a behavior causes that behavior to increase in its frequency. The issue with rewards is that eventually our brains get used to them. Rats, for example, will initially be super excited about a lever that dispenses food, but eventually they'll get bored and stop pulling it. If they're faced with a lever that only sometimes dispenses food, though, they'll become obsessed with it, pulling it over and over to the point of neglecting their other bodily functions and needs. This is the power of intermittent reinforcement. It's why people get addicted to slots or gacha games or checking their phone, or why they stay in unhealthy relationships long after the other person has stopped treating them well. And that is why more than half of the caves in Tears of the Kingdom are empty. This is part of why I don't blame anyone who liked Tears of the Kingdom. It was designed as junk food for your brain, meant to...
Uma coisa que poderia me motivar a jogar nas cavernas é pra ter as roupas especiais. Eu tenho muitas poucas roupas especiais. Eu só tenho que procurar as cavernas certas. O que ela tá falando não tá errado. É bem provavelmente feito com isso em mente, mas ao mesmo tempo é feito com isso em mente por causa que eles precisam dessa quantidade de cavernas. Não tem escapatória. Se todas elas fossem cavernas onde você tinha alguma coisa... tem uma coisa incrível dentro... Ou melhor... Não, na verdade, meu argumento é o seguinte. Pensando melhor. A parte de ciência comportamental que ela mencionou não tá errada. Realmente, reforçamento intermitente funciona desse jeito e realmente é algo que faz você procurar mais daquilo, já que você nem sempre vai ter a recompensa. Porém, por causa que tem uma quantidade tão grande de cavernas, é só natural que algumas delas não tenham lá essas coisas dentro delas. Então, é mais um lance de... Isso aconteceu por acaso, em vez de ser designado desse jeito. Porque senão todas as cavernas teriam alguma coisa incrível dentro, e aí o jogador ia ficar tipo, ok, vou explorar todas as cavernas. Só que é literalmente impossível fazer isso em tempo hábil para o desenvolvimento de um jogo. Então, o jogador vai acabar explorando todas as cavernas, mesmo assim, provavelmente. só que algumas delas não tem nada dentro. Aí você pode falar, não, mas que foi feito por causa desses conceitos de ciência comportamental.
Keep you hooked for as long as possible. It's the mobile gamification of Zelda, and mobile games are extremely popular, not to mention addictive.
Eu discordo.
People with dysregulated reward centers in their brains, people with depression or ADHD, for example. And if playing Tears of the Kingdom makes you less miserable, then it doesn't actually matter if it's a good game or not. Anything that gives you joy is valuable for doing that, but that doesn't mean it's above criticism. I'll be the first to tell you that Oreos and salt and vinegar potato chips are fucking delicious, but if I only ate those, I would be very sick very quickly. Palatability is not necessarily an indicator of quality. You can like something and still demand better. Just to cover all my bases, let's very briefly touch on the wells. There are wells in this game. That's it. You can go in them, there is a reward for finding all of them, but by and large, they're even more empty and worthless than the caves are. While we're still discussing the surface world and traversal, let's talk about water. A lot of people, myself included, were hoping we'd get underwater exploration in this game, something along the lines of Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, or Majora's Mask.
Acho que seria mais interessante mesmo.
And Tears of the Kingdom has the same sluggish, miserable swimming that Breath of the Wild did. Credit where credit is due, though. The ability to make a little boat out of almost anything makes exploring the surface of the water a breeze. And it's something I appreciate whenever I need to get somewhere and there's a body of water in the way. Of course, this has the same issue as every other obstacle in that you can just fly over it, but building a little boat is just fun. The steering stick gives you better control than what you had with the rafts in Breath of the Wild. They're faster. It's good stuff. Looking at all of these traversal options, though, I can't help but wonder why stamina is in this game at all. You can bypass it in so many ways, whether it's by landing on a hoverstone, taking out a wing, using food, or even with a fourth example that I can't think of. In Breath of the Wild, stamina was a meaningful restriction because you needed it constantly while moving around the world. It dictated which mountains you could climb, how long you could sprint for, how long you could glide for, and a fourth example that I can't think of. In Tears of the Kingdom, you have the ability to build, which bypasses all of the restrictions that the stamina system.
Tecnicamente, não é verdade, porque você pode sempre só encher o seu inventário com comida que recupera stamina. Então, de certa forma você vai acabar com a comida, mas quanto tempo você precisa estar usando stamina direto ao ponto de você detonar um inventário inteiro de comida que recupera stamina?
Theoretically puts on Link's movement. Removing stamina from Tears of the Kingdom, then, could have gone a long way towards making traversing the surface on foot a viable option. If you could sprint for as long as you wanted, jump up cliff sides with ease, or could swim dash infinitely, ground exploration might cease to be prohibitively tedious. In lieu of stamina containers, the player could upgrade their battery at the goddess statues, which would serve the dual purpose of preserving a sense of progression and would be a vast improvement over the current method of upgrading your battery, which, as it stands, is a painful, grindy slog. Finally, I want to talk about what's changed on the surface since Breath of the Wild, or rather, what hasn't. It's not clear how much time has passed between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but it's been at least 6 years, or however old this child is supposed to be. I understand that 6-ish years is not a lot of time for the characters to rebuild their kingdom, but so little has changed that you're bound to be disappointed no matter where you go. More signs of development, like an active effort to rebuild Castletown or some of the other ruined villages in Breath of the Wild, would have gone a tremendously long way towards making this world feel like it's actually healing. The fact that you can't help build new homes for people in a game that's about building stuff is cuckoo bananas. It's crazy. The only time you do anything even remotely similar to that is in Lurelin Village. But here you're not constructing new homes as part of an effort to recover from the calamity, you're helping repair houses that were damaged by pirates. You're just restoring the village to how it was in Breath of the Wild. So aside from Lookout Landing, there's nothing new here. I have some other issues with the surface world that have more to do with the shrines, characters, and side quests, but those are best saved for their respective sections. In the meantime, there's something else we need to talk about. Let me ask you something. What would have happened if Ganondorf hadn't gloomed Link's arm off? I'll tell you what, Hyrule would be fucked! Link wakes up in the sky with Raru's arm transplanted onto his body to replace the one damaged by Ganondorf. In the very next room, he interacts with this terminal with this handprint on it, which opens this door. Then he opens this treasure chest and later activates this construct using the same mechanism. This handprint symbol is everywhere. It's on all Zonai treasure chests, it's outside and inside all the shrines, it opens the Temple of Time, this one, not that one. It activates all of the light roots in the depths, it activates constructs, the temples, the doors in the mazes, a bunch of one-off sky islands, and for some truly inscrutable reason, there's one in the ancient Zora waterworks. This, to me, is one of the most salient examples of Tears of the Kingdom not giving a shit about making its game world immersive or believable. Without getting into the story for now, I'll just say that Rauru has no way of knowing that Link will end up with his arm in the future. Zelda doesn't even know.
Tá, mas. Mas aí o ponto é que. Aí já é parte da história. A história tem que acontecer de alguma forma, gente. É como, por exemplo, ficar falando assim, que se o negócio não tivesse acontecido desse jeito, tudo teria dado errado. Por isso que a gente tá contando uma história que tem início, meio e fim. Eu entendo essa crítica, mas ao mesmo tempo, eu não acho que é uma crítica muito boa. Porque é só você falar, tá, mas aconteceu assim. É mais ou menos a mesma coisa que eu escuto falar, algumas vezes o pessoal menciona, por exemplo, que vamos dizer assim, que Super Mario 64 é um jogo incrivelmente revolucionário, né? E ele revolucionou o movimento 3D e de plataformas, e ele deu a ideia de movimentação de câmera livre ao redor do seu personagem. E ele é considerado o pioneiro nisso e tudo mais. E tem todos esses aspectos. Seria o equivalente a eu falar, mas um jogo tal teria feito isso depois se Mario 64 nunca tivesse feito. Tá, mas quem fez foi Mario 64. Não importa se um jogo saiu depois e que fez isso também e que também teve a influência dele. Quem fez primeiro foi isso aqui. Aconteceu desse jeito. Às vezes a gente fica perdido um pouco no conceito de que se nesses conceitos de universo paralelo, que se isso tivesse acontecido, nossa, daria tudo errado. Mas aconteceu desse jeito, sabe?
Sure that Link survived the encounter with Ganondorf until after Rauru sacrifices himself to steal him away. Rauru says,
"Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further."
He doesn't say,
"I replaced your damaged arm with my arm, an absolutely essential step in order to let you activate all the weird biometric bullshit haphazardly strewn around this world."
And it does seem to be a biometric thing. Toro complains that he can't open a Zonai chest. The author of these journals talks about not being able to activate this terminal. And we see Koga trying and failing to activate this construct in the abandoned Lanayru mine. But Link activates it no problem. And when he does, the construct says authorizer verified. So there is some sort of verification system. And if Rauru added Link to that system at some point, we certainly didn't hear about it. If Link hadn't gotten his arm taken off, he would have woken up on the Great Sky Island, walked into that room, tried to activate that terminal, failed, starved to death, and the game would be over. In contrast, Breath of the Wild has you use the Sheikah Slate to interface with the shrines, towers, and divine beasts. In that game, it made sense, because all of the technology was made by the same group of people, and all of it was made with the future in mind. The Sheikah shrines were created...
Agora, isso sim é um argumento válido, que é parte da tecnologia. Então, se você tem uma tecnologia que é compatível com as outras, então elas acabam se interagindo entre si. Aí sim, aí é válido. Mas no caso da mão, aconteceu assim. Todos os negócios relacionados ao Zonai precisava de autorização do Rauru pra funcionar e ele acabou com a mão dele. Beleza. Show.
Test a hero in the future and prepare them for a confrontation with Ganon.
Começaram a achar que a recompensa dos labirintos foi o gatilho pra reclamar de qualquer coisa de Tears.
Contrived.
Foi. Tipo, foi.
The Sheikah tech was also deliberately placed, and it felt like part of the world. This shrine in Rito Village has its own dedicated platform. This one in Zora's Domain has its own little room, and this shrine looks out over Kakariko Village. There's a little ring of trees planted around this shrine in the Tabantha snowfield, and I know you remember Magda planting her flowers around this shrine because the internet turned that character beat into the least funny meme possibly ever. In all of these examples, though, the shrines feel like shrines. Places that people visit that are part of their lives in some way. People would rightfully be upset if Tears of the Kingdom recycled the shrine placements from Breath of the Wild, but these locations just feel empty now. And the new shrines don't feel nearly as thoughtfully placed. Fucking Shrine Island doesn't have a shrine on it. No shrine on Shrine Island, and this game costs $70. I'm going through all this
No shrine in Shrine Island!
Between a world inside a video game and a video game world. Keep this distinction in mind as we move forward, because this video game world issue rears its head throughout Tears of the Kingdom, from start to finish, and it's one of the many ways in which this game fails to successfully act as a follow-up to Breath of the Wild. My ex-girlfriend and I briefly got back together on May 12th, 2023, and I'm sure she'd be delighted to know that that relationship was only the second worst sequel to come out that day. More than in any other respect, Tears of the Kingdom utterly, spectacularly fails specifically as a sequel to Breath of the Wild. The story of Breath of the Wild has so little bearing on Tears of the Kingdom that you could be forgiven for thinking the events of the game didn't even happen and that Tears of the Kingdom is some sort of reboot. But that doesn't seem to be the case. In case you didn't play Breath of the Wild, or in case you need a refresher, here's a brief summary of the events of that game's story. The Kingdom of Hyrule exists in a state of cyclical conflict with Ganon, a demonic entity that reincarnates over and over again throughout the series. Breath of the Wild takes place so far in the future, after so many cycles of being defeated and reborn, Ganon has lost his physical form, reduced to basically just this cloud of pure evil. 10,000 years before the events of Breath of the Wild, an ancient tribe called the Sheikah was prospering. They were highly technologically advanced and used this technological know-how to construct an army of autonomous robots called Guardians, and 4 colossal animal robots called the Divine Beasts. These machines were created so that, when Ganon inevitably returned, he could be swiftly defeated. 4 warriors from the various peoples of the land were chosen to pilot the Divine Beasts, and 1 hero wielded the Master Sword, a sword blessed with the power to repel evil that's been a staple in the series since A Link to the Past. The 5 of them were known as the Champions, and they all worked together with the Zelda of that era, who is also always getting reincarnated, in order to counteract Ganon's evil power. Ganon wakes up, and the Champions and Zelda completely kick his ass. Fearing the destructive capability of the Sheikah tech, it was buried underground in the aftermath of the battle until 100 years before the events of Breath of the Wild. In anticipation of Ganon's return, the King of Hyrule, Zelda's father, ordered that the Sheikah tech be dug up and brought back online to assist in his defeat like they had in the past. He promotes 4 new champions to pilot the Divine Beasts, and orders Zelda to start working on that sealing power of hers like ASAP. Zelda's a huge nerd who sucks at praying, and is convinced she'll be more useful working on the Sheikah tech than she will trying to awaken her powers. Unfortunately, her father, the king, was a royal asshole and refused to listen to her. He told her to stop fucking around with the robots and go back to praying. Link, who was chosen to wield the Master Sword, was instructed to accompany Zelda everywhere, both to protect her and to ensure she was making progress towards her goal. Zelda initially resented Link both for the way he was so effortlessly able to slip right into his role as the hero, and for seemingly acting as a second pair of eyes for her father. Eventually, though, she came to understand that Link didn't have any more of a say in his destiny than she did in hers, and that understanding brought them closer together. Despite Zelda warming up to Link, she couldn't get her powers to awaken, and eventually it was too late. Ganon returned, and the champions prepared for battle, only for Ganon to seize control of all of the Sheikah tech and turn them against the inhabitants of the kingdom. This event, known as the Great Calamity, was apocalyptic in its scale and wiped Central Hyrule out in its entirety. Zelda, distraught by her failure and the loss of her family and friends, is spurred to action when Link, the only person she has left, is about to die protecting her. In that moment, she's finally able to steal Ganon away temporarily, while Link is brought to the Shrine of Resurrection to recover. 100 years later, it's time for Breath of the Wild. Link wakes up in the soup, meets the ghost of Zelda's dad, and sets out on his epic adventure to take back the Divine Beasts and rescue Zelda, who, for her part, has spent the last 100 years making sure Ganon stays trapped in the castle. Link does some shrines, frees some of the Divine Beasts, storms Hyrule Castle, beats the shit out of Calamity Ganon, Zelda pops out, and the credits roll. This story is not super complicated. I explained it in like, what, 3 minutes? And I think it's important that we're all on the same page about the events of the first game, so that we're able to understand what went so wrong with the sequel. Zelda mentions the Calamity almost immediately upon booting up Tears of the Kingdom, so the game is decidedly taking place after Breath of the Wild. But this line of dialogue is the first and last time the Calamity is mentioned for almost the entire game, and the one and only time it's mentioned in the main story. This NPC in Rito Village refers to this rock formation as Va Meadow's Perch, a reference to the divine beast from Breath of the Wild. And there's a side quest where you sit in on a class at the Hateno's school about the Calamity, but that's what? 2 things? And you're not guaranteed to see either of them. But these are just details. Let's talk about the giant mechanical elephant in the room. What the fuck happened to the Sheikah technology? This was on everyone's mind going into this game. If you made it through this game without wondering where all the shit from the last game went, you either didn't play Breath of the Wild or you're lying. The game's director, Hidemaru Fujibayashi, said in an interview that the Sheikah tech just up and vanished one day. Calamity Ganon had been defeated, its purpose had been fulfilled, and it just disappeared. Putting aside for a moment how terrible this answer is, and even putting aside the fact that they had to clarify this in an interview rather than make this information accessible somewhere in the game, there are 2 main problems with this explanation. The first problem is that there is still some Sheikah tech around. The Skyview Towers are Sheikah tech, the Purapad is Sheikah tech, Robbie's weird little mini Dogu looking thing is Sheikah tech, the travel medallions are Sheikah tech. It didn't all disappear, and we know that because we see it, we interact with it, it's still there, at least in some capacity. The second problem is that we know the Sheikah tech was used during the battle 10,000 years before Breath of the Wild. We see it depicted in this tapestry, and we know it was stored underground after that battle. It's been used before without disappearing, so why would it vanish after the events of Breath of the Wild? It's not because Ganon is gone, he's right there. The answer, of course, is that nobody cared enough to think this through. It makes me wish they hadn't said anything and had just left the Zeltics of the world to come up with some sort of satisfying explanation.
The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is complete fucking bullshit.
I'm frustrated by how they handled the Sheikah tech, and I think the explanation given sucks.
Somehow Palpatine has returned. Desse jeito.
That's basically where the conversation ends.
Só aconteceu, cara.
That I don't see people
como? Por quê?
the Sheikah tech, and it honestly bothered me way more.
Don't worry about it, kitten.
Referring to the decision to replace Malice
Okay.
with purple goop. Yay! Evil red goop. On the surface, this doesn't seem like a big deal, but I assure you, it is. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, it's probably because the English localization of Breath of the Wild failed to make it clear just how important the Malice was. So let's back up for a second. In Skyward Sword, the earliest chronological entry in the Zelda series, the main villain, Demise, swears that he will return and places a curse on Link and Zelda, ensuring that his hatred will be born and reborn again in every generation. The purpose of this curse is to contextualize Ganon's repeated appearances throughout the series, but even the word curse isn't necessarily accurate, and it removes this scene from its context. The internal name for Malice in Breath of the Wild is actually grudge, more in line with its original Japanese name, onnen. This word is used primarily to refer to grudges that persist after death, and it's the same word that Demise uses when he curses Link and Zelda at the end of Skyward Sword. Malice connects Breath of the Wild to the rest of the series and reinforces the overall mood of the game. We see it all over as a reminder of the corrosive nature of Demise's hatred, the ways in which, even now, thousands of years into the future, it poisons the world. Just look at what it does to Naedra. There's a thematic resonance to Malice that's always been very interesting to me. So the first time I heard someone refer to this red substance, which we'd seen in the trailers for Tears of the Kingdom and all assumed was Malice, as gloom, my jaw was on the floor. Gloom's Japanese name is shoki, roughly miasma, and seems to just generally have some vague negative effect on people's health. This is a downgrade of astronomical proportions, but it actually gets worse, because look at what happens when you beat a boss in Tears of the Kingdom. What the fuck? That's definitely Malice. Look at the seized construct, the difference is even more clear here. That is Malice. But like, why? What is it doing here? Malice is never mentioned in the entirety of Tears of the Kingdom, and its only appearance is here at the end of the boss fights. I genuinely do not know what to make of this. Maybe someone watching this video will have some sort of explanation as to what the hell's going on here, but I suspect the answer is that there isn't an answer, unfortunately. The decision to just write the Sheikah tech and the Malice out of Tears of the Kingdom entirely is evidence that the developers didn't care at all about Breath of the Wild beyond using it as a first draft. One of the most common criticisms of Breath of the Wild's story is that its world feels empty, like a bunch of disparate elements without a real connection. We've already mentioned the areas with story potential from Breath of the Wild twice now, and the reason I keep hammering this point home is that a competent sequel could have tied these disparate set pieces together to weave a cohesive narrative that strengthened Breath of the Wild on replays. Because now, instead of these places being meaningless ruins, they would act as foreshadowing for the reveal of a larger story. But there is no larger story. Every place that sparked theorizing 6 years ago is just as empty now as it was then. In failing to so much as acknowledge these landmarks, Tears of the Kingdom says our design choices didn't have any significance in Breath of the Wild. We didn't care then, and we don't care now. That might sound extreme, but think about it. The excuse we all made for Breath of the Wild, myself included, was that the story was intentionally vague because the designers wanted us to put the pieces together ourselves. We knew a sequel was on the way, so the unanswered questions weren't as frustrating, at least to me. But Tears of the Kingdom handling its story in this way doesn't just harm itself. It cheapens Breath of the Wild on replays as well. The spell is broken. These places cease to represent compelling mysteries that might one day be solved because we know they never will be. There really is nothing here. I return to somewhere like Satori Mountain, and instead of wondering about its deeper meaning, I feel stupid for ever thinking there was one to begin with. And I know I'm not.
E isso aí é um problema pro pessoal que se importa com a lore, que é desapontante. Pra mim não faz tanta diferença, porque eu não penso nisso.
Nintendo fanboys, you fucked up. Big time. Tears of the Kingdom does not present itself in a way that suggests any sort of respect, either for its predecessor or for the people playing it. And I think that's most evident in the way it handled Breath of the Wild's most compelling mystery, the one most central to pre-release theorizing, the one brimming with potential. That's right, it's finally time to talk about the Zonai. Scattered around Breath of the Wild's world were ruins that shared a unique, distinctive architectural style. The identity of the people who built these structures was one of, if not the biggest, unanswered question from Breath of the Wild. There was the Thundra Plateau, a strange monument in the Ridgeland region with a constant thunderstorm pouring down on it. There was the Typhlo Ruins, the forest maze full of animal statues shrouded in darkness. There were 3 massive, imposing labyrinths at totally different corners of the map. And there were, of course, the Zonai Ruins, home to the Spring of Courage and the
Não é normal! Não é normal!
Stone animal statues, some
Não
of
é
which
normal.
were identical to the ones found in the Typhlo Ruins. But what was most fascinating about them was that they always depicted the same 3 animals: the owl, the boar, and the dragon. The dragon is associated with courage, as evidenced by the Spring of Courage. Owls are associated with wisdom, both in the Zelda series and in real-life mythology. And the pig represents Ganon and his attribute of power, as evidenced by his, big pig. These animal motifs seem to suggest that whoever built these statues knew about the Triforce. Something that's very interesting given that this was the first game in a very long time to
Peraí. Eu vou tirar uma frase boa aqui. Ó. Filho da puta! Eu sabia.
At all. The choice of these specific animals is noteworthy for another reason, and that is that in most depictions of the Wheel of Samsara, the Buddhist cycle of death and rebirth, the 3 animals at the center, representing the 3 root evils that keep people trapped in the cycle, are the snake, the rooster, and the pig. So these statues didn't just suggest knowledge of the Triforce, it suggested a real understanding of the forces at play that keep Link, Zelda, and Ganon locked in this eternal struggle. With the release of Creating a Champion, it was confirmed that the name of the tribe responsible for the ruins around the world was, in fact, the Zonai. We knew very little about them, with most of the in-game information coming from the flavor text on the Barbarian armor, which was found within the 3 Lomé labyrinths. So the Zonai were an ancient, warlike tribe from the Faron region. They were human, or at least roughly human-sized, given that the armor fits Link perfectly, and they have since gone extinct or disappeared in some way. Their major sites were also home to Sheikah shrines, so maybe there was some connection there? They seem to know enough about the history of Hyrule to build statues that represent the Triforce, but that was all that we knew. Some people were doubtful that the Zonai even existed, or at the very least doubted that they were going to be important in any way. But then, in that fateful 10-minute gameplay preview, Eiji Aonuma picked up a strange item, and we all lost our minds. The Zonai were real. The game was about them. The community had been speculating since the very first trailer that the Zonai were involved with the game's story to some extent, but this confirmed that we would finally be learning more about this mysterious group of people that vanished long ago. To its credit, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't bury the lead. Zelda's off talking about how the Zonai were real and also the Hylians fucked them within the first 5 minutes of the game. It's quickly clear though that something is not quite right. When Link wakes up on the Great Sky Island surrounded by this white stone architecture complete
De fato, faria o mesmo.
with neon green lights and holograms, he's in an environment that's completely devoid of the aesthetic signifiers we had come to associate with the Zonai. None of the sparse information we got either in Breath of the Wild or Creating a Champion mentioned or even implied that the Zonai were another high-tech ancient civilization, and like, why do this? Why have a second ancient civilization? I know you can't just put more Sheikah shrines in the world. They wanted to change up the aesthetic for the new game, I get that. But was there no other reason they could think of for having there be shrines in the world? Did it have to be another technologically advanced ancient civilization? The shrines could, for example, ditch the technology thing altogether and just be magical in origin. And that seems to have actually been the plan originally. The battery meter was apparently supposed to be a magic meter, something that's nearly ubiquitous throughout the other games in the series. But the devs opted to model the Zonai devices after real-life electrical appliances. The reason that they did this, at least according to them, was so that people would look at something like a Zonai fan and intuitively understand what it was, how it worked, and how to use it. And, I mean, these read pretty clearly as a take on modern technology, but we did the whole technology thing 6 years ago. If they were trying to create magical items that took visual inspiration from real-world electronic devices, I think they failed. These don't read as magical to me at all. This is just high-tech nonsense in a high-fantasy world. But okay, fine. The Zonai were a technologically advanced race of furries who descended from the heavens sometime in the distant past. One Zonai, Rauru, was the first king of Hyrule, apparently. I've heard some people say that having Rauru be the first king retcons the entire series, but I don't think that's the case. I think Rauru here is pretty clearly meant to be the first king of this version of Hyrule. And this interview with Aonuma and Fujibayashi seems to suggest that as well. As Jaywitz once so wisely said, though,
the problem is the everything.
On the other side of Tears of the Kingdom, we still know almost nothing about the Zonai, despite them supposedly taking center stage. We never hear about a Zonai character that isn't Rauru or Minoru, not even a mention of the rest of their family. And by the time the events we see in the memories take place...
Ora, pois, é muito simples, é só você jogar Hyrule Warriors. Não é mesmo?
The two of them are already the only members of their race left. Ganondorf makes it seem like the other Zonai left of their own volition, and nothing in the game suggests that the other Zonai were displaced or killed. So where did they go, and why? The answer is that there isn't an answer, and if you're tired of hearing me say that, imagine how tired I am of saying it. The Zonai also built these funny little guys, the Constructs, to maintain and protect the kingdom, or something. For as much as I love how cute they are, they pile on even more questions about the events that took place before this game. For starters, we see these broken down Constructs all over the Sky Islands, and there are some in the depths as well, and you have to wonder, what determines which Constructs fall into disrepair and which ones remain intact by the time Link encounters them? Something cool about the Guardians in Breath of the Wild was the way they existed in various stages of decay. Some of them were inactive, some of them were rusted but still worked, some of them were missing legs but could still wake up if you got close to them. There was variety that made them feel like part of the world, rather than just an asset pasted on top of it. The Constructs don't change at all based on their environment, and there's a disappointing lack of visual variety among them as well. They all use the same model, even though they each seem to serve a specific role. There are ranger constructs, mining constructs, forge constructs, and even culinary constructs on the Great Sky Island. Imagine this guy with a little chef hat. Maybe then Tears of the Kingdom would have won Game of the Year. The biggest problem with the Zonai's integration into the game world is that we have no idea where they lived, what their life was like, how they spent their time, or anything. Tears of the Kingdom makes no effort to tell us the story of these people, despite letting us explore the very Sky Islands they supposedly created and once inhabited. On that note, let's put a pin in this discussion for now, because it's time to talk about the rest of the world design, and it's only fitting that we start with... Ready for a change of pace? I love the sky in Tears of the Kingdom. At the very least, I really want...
Eu vou aproveitar essa parte aqui pra... A gente pode deixar isso pra depois. A gente pode terminar de ver o vídeo semana que vem. Porque eu ainda tenho que fazer minha janta. Então está na hora de eu ir. Mas finalmente terminamos com Tears of the Kingdom hoje. Terminamos. O que tu faria se tu reencarnasse como Ganon na próxima vida? What? O que tu faria se reencarnasse como Ganon na próxima vida? Em específico de Ocarina of Time. Tipo, imagina um Link avançando no tempo e vendo que o Hyrule melhorou. Não sei, boa pergunta. Eu ia ter o mesmo narigão dele? A mesma napa gigantesca? Pera. Ok, isso aqui é de necessidade. Sim, putz. Primeiramente, cirurgia plástica.
Oh no. Guys, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't. Oh, I'm sick. Yes, we know, Demon King. Demon King, Secret Stone.
Demon King? Secret Stone.
No, please, no. No. What? Oh my god.
So that's Hyrule Castle?
What? No, please.
That must mean this really is the past.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, I'm sick. No. Oh. Oh, no. 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 Wait, no.
No. Wait.
It's never gonna end.
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It's being developed by Koei Tecmo Games.
No.
With support from Nintendo.
Eles têm de vender os modelos 3D reutilizados. Cara.
That's right, they didn't tell us. Wait, what is the untold story of the imprisoning war?
Demon King?
Story they told.
Secret Stone? Cara, não é nem isso, sabe? Eu acho que não seria tão problemático assim se fosse, não, eu só vou fazer o Hyrule Warriors aí e tal, e beleza. Mas, obviamente, eles deixaram parte da história de fora por causa que ia sair o Hyrule Warriors. Aí já é sacanagem. Paga um estúdio de animação indiano com alguns pedaços de pão que animata de boa. Oh, man. Não, mas é sério, eu preciso ir agora aqui. Cozinhar leva tempo. Valeu, gente. Eu não fiz stream ontem, aliás, porque eu fui visitar a minha sobrinha. Então, por isso que eu não teve stream ontem. Então a gente se vê semana que vem! Sábado! Provavelmente. Talvez domingo agora, se eu começar a deixar o meu almoço como janta direto. Eu não sei. Vai depender. Até daqui a pouco. A gente se vê. Tchau.